Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? My restream bot still isn't working to carry chats between the two chats, and that's really lame. I don't know why. Like, here's the restream page here. Need help. Alright, hold up. Let me the webcam here. Maybe I can get some help on this. Yeah, I'm access to it. Read, reply, relay for Twitch and YouTube should all be a thing, and it's not working. Send a message. Something isn't working. I'm trying to utilize the restream chat relay, but messages aren't carrying between my YouTube and Twitch channels. When I tried to do a test, a message went through to YouTube, but didn't go through to Twitch. Should have done this beforehand, but I just kind of noticed it and kind of I just connected the thing, the relay chat, then went live and then tried to test it, but it still didn't work. So I'm just trying to get this to work so YouTube chat and Twitch chat, so you guys can all chat with each other too, instead of me like replying to one person on one chat, one person on the other. Everyone's like included in the conversation. You get replies here and in your email. Our usual reply time, a few minutes. Okay. Well, we'll see if someone gets back to me. How's everyone doing today? I have no clue. I have no clue, Sonny. The thumbnail's just like based on that was one of those echo things where like we could see into the past essentially. But they don't give like a clear picture. It's just kind of like the green silhouettes and shit. I don't know how close I am to the game. I'm 38 hours in. And people said it was like a 30-hour game, so there's that. So we'll see. I made my way to Fort Jericho last night finally, and there's a few hunts up there that we're doing and main story and shit. How you doing today, Sonny? Kinda. The whole hunt was Goody Perkins, like the older lady at the Harrow Hamlet that like she was just a gem of an older woman. The whole haunt was like her ghost came back from the past to haunt herself. It was really weird. Because she was the first person to kind of cast the first stone and accuse Deborah, or say that like we need to kill Deborah because she's the witch and all that stuff. She was the first person to like say what everyone else was thinking, and she kind of felt like she cursed herself and yada yada yada, and she felt guilty for it after we exposed Governor Haskell. She felt guilty about that because obviously Deborah wasn't a witch, and she felt guilty for being the first one to say like, oh, she needs to die because she's a witch, yada yada yada. She felt guilty, so she ended up unaliving herself, and then because she unalived herself, she felt that God was punishing her, sending her back to haunt her own self from the it was a whole thing. So it was one of those things where it was like it was kind of to tell you like we've seen a couple of them, but it was like, I don't know, it was a good cinematic moment. That's why I picked it for a screenshot or for the thumbnail. Well, that whole haunt was weird just because the time travel stuff threw me off. I was not expecting that. I'm currently trying to talk with Malachi here to get the bot working, because how this should work is if you send messages here, it's supposed to send them to the Twitch side, and if Twitch sends messages, it's supposed to send them to you, but there's a disconnect somewhere with where Twitch isn't connected, even though I'm streaming to both and it's working for streaming to both. The chat stuff isn't working, so I'm trying to get that working before we get into the game. I should have done this earlier, but I was just thinking about it before I went live, so here we are. So here we are. But yeah, I have no clue where we're at. We're in the like, so when we came out from the witches area, we had to make a choice, go to the Harrows or the fort. We went to the Harrows first, and now we're up at, then it was like go to the fort, so we're up at the fort now, and we're taking care of some things up there. The people at the fort are aware of ghosts. Their fort has been attacked and under siege by ghosts for a good bit now, the specters and stuff, so we're just there helping them out with their issues and trying to get to the bottom of it. There seems to be a bigger haunt going on overall for the area, so we're there to figure it out and help out. All right, Malachi's typing. Let's see what he has to say. My back's killing me. Maybe a stream where I turn off the webcam and just lean back and pull this to here and just stretch the back out throughout the night. Ugh. All right, Malachi, what do you got for me? Greasiest serving of fried chicken ever? You say that like it's a bad thing. It's an issue our developers are looking into as a workaround for now. Could you promote the restream bot to a moderator in chat? I just did. The whole paper bag it came in was thoroughly soaked and still dripping. I'm still failing to see what the problem was. Can you lead me to where the problem is with this? There's a local, so I live in the Pittsburgh area. I'm not sure if you knew that, Sonny, in Western PA. I live in the Pittsburgh area. And there is a local there's a local I want to call them a chain. It's like a local restaurant that have like a few locations around the city called Hook Fish and Chicken. And it's just that, like, they have fried fish, they have fried chicken and fries. And their stuff comes like that too. It's just like completely soaked in grease and stuff. But it's so good. It's so good. In the worst way possible. I get it. It's not healthy for you and all that shit, but oh, it's so good. And they have like amazing seasonings for all their stuff too. It's Hook Fish and Chicken's good. There's Big Shot Bob's, which is like a wing joint around here too. That's good as well. Let me test this again. Test. Yeah, it's not working. It's working on YouTube. It's not carrying it over to Twitch. Let's see the poster I just ordered. I just ordered this. Can I open this image in a new tab? No, I can't. It's hard to... Let me just zoom in on this. Alright, this isn't working out so well. Let me move my webcam for a second. I ordered this today. It's a pre-order. But it looks so cool. It's a Claw Strider, obviously, as you can tell. My camera's over it, but it's from Horizon Forbidden West, the Claw Strider. It's such a cool art piece. It's by the artist Ryan Shumate. I don't know the rest of his work, but I really like the style of this poster, so I bought it. And it ships on 5/11, so I'll get a frame closer to that time. But I think I'm gonna put it up, like right there. I think I'm gonna put it up right there. Bam, right on the wall. That, or I'm gonna get my Dark Souls map put up right there. As soon as I get a proper frame for that. Malachi's active. He's hasn't seen my chat yet, which is really upsetting me. I thought, come on, Malachi. I thought you were helping me out, bro. So I bought that. That's like a 24 by 36 inch. So I could go up right there. Perfect. But I also kind of want to get proper curio set up for all my painted stuff, but I could probably put that in the hallway, to be honest. I don't fucking know. I'll be real. I don't know. Alright, Malachi's got like another minute or two before I just start playing this game. And I'll deal with this as he chats to us. What kind of chicken did you get though? Did you get chicken wings? You get thighs? You get drumsticks? You get chicken breast? What kind of chicken do you get? Wings? Oh, what kind of flavoring on them? Malachi's seen my message. He bought himself another few minutes. We notify by email when this is resolved. Okay. Nope, that is all. Just wanted to bring it to your guys' attention. Thank you. All right. That is done. Let us hop on over to Banishers. And by done, I mean they didn't do shit for me, but their engineers are looking into it specifically for my channel now, apparently. Why the chat's not working. So, that's a plus. Things are broken. Things are broken. I've been using like all these fancy lights and shit, but I kind of just fuck with the vibe of like a normal light in the background. Like this is cool and all sometimes, but I just fuck with the vibe of just standard lights in the background. It's more my vibe. I'm more of a just chill dude, hanging out playing games. Bam. My webcam's still in the center. Shit. Let's bring that straight over. Just a chill guy playing games. Webcam center of the stream. Just a guy being a dude. This area is full of it's a very snowy area. We're up on a mountain and stuff. It's pretty cool. All right, we were trying to find our bonfire last night. We couldn't find it. And I really had to poop last night. That's why I ended stream. I didn't say it, but that's kind of what happened. All right, let's read some texts. Official document. With the death of Private Forberry, according to Forberry's wishes and to award his military exploits during the Battle of Bloody Brook, Teddy the Shadow is appointed to be the owner of Forberry's late properties, including his rifle. May the Shadow carry the fine gun with honor. Some unknown basic seasoning mix. Hey, as long as it's good. Sometimes simple seasoning is best. Private Talbot's Williams letter number 2. My sweet Ethel, some of my comrades are sick. I could do nothing for them, squeamish as I am. Matthew spends the night at the nurse's side, carrying spew in buckets. A good man, though he speaks little. I am cold, I am hungry, I am tired, and there is fighting yet to do. Your Talbot. Private Matthew's poetry. Sickness of a soldier. Shadows start to sing, the sky is falling. The days turn into nights. The specters are at my door. I hear them clawing at the gates. I can run, but I know I'll never escape. The shadows are my friends. I hear them calling out my name. Scratched! I'm a living shell with no soul. Just a ghost haunting his own house. I walk towards death, breathing my last breath. Mother used to say, death is only a horizon. I used to be afraid, but now I am ready for my sun to set. That... Man... These freaking slam poets not rhyming stuff. What the hell? Letter from Cotton Peabody's sister. My dearest Cotton, I know it's been a long time and I know you asked me not to write you anymore, but you broke my heart the day you asked me to stop contacting you. I shall try one last time. I'm sorry to learn about your health and I hope you will recover soon. Errol and I have a little girl. I know you never accepted my love for him, but we are happily married. We named our child Mary, like our beloved grandmother. We live in a beautiful little house. We have a cow and 7 chickens, and Errol has found work as a blacksmith. It is not an easy life, but we have food on our table and fire in our hearth. I feel happy and loved, and I would like you to feel the same. I will try to send you some money. Until we hear from you, your worried sister, Waverly. Oh, Mr. Peabody, why'd you cut off ties with your sister? She sounds lovely. What the fuck? I got nothing. I got no sorts of horniness from that poem. I don't know what poem you just listened to or read, but horny was not the vibe of that. At least that's not what I got from it. Call me crazy, but there was nothing horny about that from mine. Oh, I need to play Alan Wake again. I have a smooth brain. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I play games and I play through them and I take in the lore and shit, but that stuff slides right off within like a month or two. I don't retain much knowledge at all. It's probably not good. Note regarding archives, RE archives. Whichever records, reports, and other documents were transported from New Eden are now locked upstairs in the armory. For access, see me, Captain Pennington.
Captain Pennington.
No time, no way out, no hope, no way in. No time at all.
Captain Pennington, sir.
Mr. McWraith, you live.
There's work to be done.
Work. You had work. A mission. To bring one last glimmer of hope. To gladden our hearts before the pit takes us all.
You secretive bastards haven't helped.
The job is done. There's no more hope and little enough time. All that remains is the pit. Welcome to the last stand, McWraith. Welcome to the end.
I wouldn't surrender just yet, Captain. I found Helen Priest. We brought supplies.
A waste of effort on both accounts.
Hardly. We saved a life. Resupplied, you may save more.
For the sake of what? For the sake of days, a week perhaps? You've saved no one. You've prolonged the terror. The dead will come. Our throats will feel their bony fingers soon enough. The end is inevitable.
The people man the ramparts, ready to fight.
You sound like Priest. She has changed. Her return to Fort Jericho has made her impulsive, irrational, quarrelsome. I believe she did not fully grieve her husband's loss. Returning to the scene has, it seems, reopened the wound. It festers. She'll join the lieutenant soon enough. When our defences crumble at the last, the pit shall take us all.
The pit shall take us all. We're gonna be going down a mine shaft, it feels like. Why? What is going off? Where is it going? There we go. We fixed it.
Fair to say your tactical retreat from New Eden town has not served you.
The town was doomed to fall to the curse. We disagreed on everything. There was nothing left to do but leave. We did not know there'd be no escape. No Smith gathered the board and the governor let the affair flock to him. We never agreed on anything in the first place.
It's interesting to see that, like, the town did split into 3 different groups now that it's being laid out.
The new Smiths are holed up in the woods, planning soon to leave for Boston.
They may leave for Boston, but the curse will follow. The curse will follow until their backs are against the wall.
The governor is no more. His son takes charge. They rebuild as best they can.
Little Lammy Haskell? Truly? Well, better him than his father. May the vacuous peacock rest in peace.
As the commanding officer, you must know all the local lumps and bumps.
The lumps and bumps can smooth themselves. I have other priorities.
Why did you come to New Eden, Captain? Why here?
Far from the many wars we fight, you mean? I'd shot enough Frenchmen and more than enough Indians.
Did no one come with you?
Keep to your business, son, not mine.
It's just, there's a portrait hanging on the wall. A family.
I had a wife and daughter once. I'll not entertain you with their story.
Tell me more about yourself and your career.
I did my duty and had the fortune to return alive. That's all. We who are intimate with war tell no tales.
I thought that too. I was wrong. Silence allowed my ghosts to prosper. 'Tis good to tell our stories.
If ever I do tell, I'll not be telling you, son.
How do things stand, Captain?
This
as you
guy's
see them?
depressing me.
Little has changed. The dead flood from the mines. We shoot them down and gain respite. Soon, the onslaught begins anew. The clock of our extinction ticks on towards the hour. We may no more defeat the dead than we may vanquish the ocean waves.
You must at least try.
We lack much, yet we are still alive. How is that, do you think? We hold to the last. We resist, till retribution rises from the pit and drags us all to hell.
Well, that's something worth waiting for.
I fail to see the appeal of this slow agony.
How unfortunate. Because thanks to you, and the time you bought us, the agony will be all the slower.
Permission to take my leave, Captain.
And if I refuse it?
Are you trying to recruit me, Captain? Do you really think I'd take the King's shilling?
If I were to offer enough shillings, I'm sure of it. I need no new lieutenants. But if you wish, you may stay. This key unlocks the unused watchtower. You'll build it while you're here.
He really does take the demoralize defeat thing, like, it's very well done. Helen Precy never recovered from the death of her husband Sebastian. That's rough. Mount Pleasant has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 haunts total. The Harrows, we did everything in the Harrows. If that's solved, that's solved. I feel like these are all solved too. Unless there's like a side quest from them and then we go back and we finish those side quests. Maybe that's a thing. The Dark Woods are all good. Oh, there's still one more in the Dark Woods we have to get. We've almost done all the haunts. That's fun. Heavily condensed dialogue option choices for lengthy sentences. My feeling on that is I think this game does it well. I don't want it to spell out like the whole fucking sentence, but it does a good job of giving you the vibe of what they're gonna say. And then when it goes into like the actual response, it, you know, they lead off with the exact words and then kind of go into a more thing. More of a thing, I should say.
His rival, haunted and mutinous.
In a fort besieged by vengeful specters.
Behind all the shit, there's something else. Something darker.
We saw a meme selling on how there's always those sort of telltale dialogue options where the choice reads sympathetic, but choosing it immediately reveals it to be the most insensitive thing. That does happen in some games, yes. I feel like this game does not do that, though.
Could be underground.
I feel like this game does a good job at giving you the tone of it, and then it starts off by saying the exact same thing, and then, you know, carrying it on some more. Sometimes it's delivered a little different, but like it gives the same vibe across, which is always good. I have things to upgrade, I believe. Yes. Because we changed out our thing. We got more things going on that increased our cooldowns of our manifestations, which is going to just give us more damage in general. So we're going to upgrade some stuff. Gonna max out our decoction there. Let's get this going. Manifestation damage increased by 100%, but cooldowns are increased by 100%. This is what we just got recently, which made me want to go this route with the lower healing thing, because our manifestations are gonna be on cooldown longer now, like a lot longer, but that's just gonna result in us doing more damage because of how our chest piece is. Melee attack and punch attack damage is increased by 10% for each manifestation on cooldown. Damage dealt by Red and Antea increased by 50% when all manifestations are on cooldown. So that's 30%, 50%, that's 80% more damage right there. You know, 100% damage for our manifestations. So it's just, the build's coming together. The build is coming together. So it's a good time. It's a good time indeed for now. And now we have a lot more items that are at max relic level too. I just need 1, 2, 3, 4 more items. We have 4 max. We need 4 more maxed out. I just need the materials. Yeah, I feel like that type of example does not happen in this game, though. What's a good game that what's a good example of a game that has that, though? This game doesn't really go that route. This game does a good job of keeping the tone correct. feel like a Fallout or like a Elder Scrolls game might have stuff like that, even though your character is normally. I guess not, because your character normally doesn't speak. I think in Fallout 4 was the first time like your character spoke in a Fallout or an Elder Scrolls game. Am I right in thinking that?
You're new. From where have you sprung?
Name's Red McCraith, a Banisher, come from across the deep blue sea.
You look a landlubber to me. You should feel right at home. John Rumble.
What's the word round here?
Look around you. We're barely hanging on. You'll have to be Miller to enjoy the situation.
The merchant?
Aye, the freedman. He's the only one who'll leave Fort Jericho with more than he came with. Some people have all the luck.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
What about him?
I don't know. Is he a good commander? Do you like him? Does he have secrets, that kind of thing?
If, say, I thought him a blockhead, then I'd not say so. If, say, it was my wife's stupid idea for me to join the train band, I'd not say that neither.
Can you tell me anything about Helen Priest?
A bold woman, clever too. I'll be glad to take her orders.
I'm interested in Sebastian Priest. Do you know him?
I did not, but I know the lieutenant's name. We all do. He died a hero. Call comfort to Helen, no doubt.
Yeah, the Fallout games usually have good mods for that stuff. The Bethesda games should have that, where it gets modded in to show you exactly what's being said. Which is nice, you know. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of another game that had those options. I think maybe like the Mass Effect Andromeda potentially had that too. I could be wrong
You're
though.
a married man, John.
Aye, to Abigail. I count myself lucky.
I'm trying to think of
married
other
yourself.
like narrative-driven games where your character actually
Marriage
speaks.
does it for us. I suppose you could have called us man and wife.
No, you could not.
Marriage is a union conceived by men. Men are fallible.
Do I detect a hint of regret?
Regret? Oh, I have no regrets. She's a fine woman, my wife. Finer than likes of me deserves. I'll not say a word against her. Not a word, sir.
Oh, 1 second, my mom's calling.
May you prosper in good health, John.
He that does good is of God. How often, Abigail, must we have this fight? How often must we argue?
We shall argue until you hear me.
I hear you all too well. I hear a hoggish harridan, a narrow nag, a selfish shrew.
One of these days, I shall poison your soup.
And the day before, I'll take you to the highest cliff and push you off it.
What the fuck? I come back and those two are arguing. What the fuck? My mom needs me to bring her something tomorrow, so that's what she was calling for.
Excuse my husband. He really is as unpleasant as he sounds. And who are you then?
Red McCraith, ma'am. I'm a Banisher.
Are you indeed? Pleased to meet you, Mr. Banisher. I'm Abigail Rumble. Thanks to you, me and my husband should soon be able to go back to our mountains.
You and your husband prefer an isolated life outside the fort.
I have a roof above my head, my belly is rarely empty, and I live by my beliefs. We suffered for many years. By comparison, this is bliss.
Do you not find it dangerous out here? Just the two of you alone.
I thank you for your concern, but we live how we live, and it makes us quite contented.
What up, Knight? How you doing, bud?
I'll
Oh,
let you get back to your day, madam.
damn it. I want to
If
get...
you need anything,
She had more information
feel
for me.
free to ask. Mr. McWraith, what can I do for you?
I'm just passing through. Your husband
There we
won't
go.
mind us
Like it never
talking.
happened.
No. Why would he? We are faithful and trustworthy. As, I'm sure, are you.
She doubts your intentions.
No need to worry about me, ma'am. I'm spoken for.
Good. We understand one another. My husband and I are very close. Very close indeed.
Then you have my admiration. Sustaining such closeness takes much tolerance and hard work.
You don't know how good you've got it.
Anything talk-worthy round these parts?
Ferdinando Miller has been the talk of the town lately. He has had much good fortune, and many resent him for it. I like the lad. He's polite, helpful, listens to his customers. He deserves no backbiting.
Well, that's good. We need to find
What's
this
your thoughts
Fernando.
on Pennington? A good leader?
He gave John a job. That was good. We hadn't worked since we left the Bly place. He saw John's promise and gave him his chance. I'd say he's a good leader.
Helen Priest seems to get the work done.
He created jobs
Captain
for little
trusts her
people.
with his life. So do I. John adores her. When the fort was attacked, she proved us right. I like having a strong woman in charge.
Goodbye.
I'll let you get back to your day, madam.
If you need anything, feel free to ask.
Helldivers is a good time. The lads are enjoying it. The issue we're running into now is that there's a bunch of us, and it's only 4-player lobbies. Note regarding archives. We already read that note. Okay. It's just posted everywhere. What's in here? Looks like a barracks of sorts. Are any notes to read from loved ones? To loved ones? Note about the armory. Take note, the building is ramshackle. Access upstairs is restricted. Danger. Objects falling. Oh gosh, don't hit me with the ghost things. It's the Bible. King James Bible. Maybe if they had a different version of the Bible, they wouldn't be so cursed. White's letter for Matthews family. June, July, 1695. Mr. Matthews, sir, I write in the hope that someday soon you shall receive this letter, in which I inform you of the sad death of your son Elliot, killed in recent days upon the slopes of Mount Jericho. On a sortie into the wild in search of ammunitions, young Matthews and his comrades were beset by enemies. It pains me to tell you that they fell. Your son spoke often of his family, by which I mean you, his father, and most particularly his dear sister, with whom he was close. Be both assured that Elliot died a hero. Yours in our shared sorrow, Andrew White. Why did they send the letter? It's just sitting here. Send it. Oh, there's 2 letters here. For the Williams family? It's the same letter? Matthews family. Okay, we read Matthews family. Let's read the... I think it's the same one. June or July 1695. Madam, though you do not know me and I not you, I am told by my commander officer that you are betrothed to young Talbot Williams of the New Eden Train Band. A good man and brave. It is sad indeed that he is dead. On a sortie into the wilds in search of ammunitions, young Williams and his comrades were beset by enemies most terrible. Alas, it pains me to tell you that they fell. We shall remember young Talbot as a man always quick to volunteer and never complaining, no matter the hardship imposed upon him for his service. There was not a soul in the train band who did not consider him a friend. Yours and our shared sorrow, Andrew White. Yeah, most of the ghosts are fine. The specters are terrible. They're the ones that like are just running off pure emotions and stuff. But the actual ghosts that we're coming across, they're pretty pleasant overall. Miller,
Store.
trading post.
Fernando's?
Fernando. If Fernando doesn't have long flowing hair,
Closed.
I riot.
Are we in the right place?
Try next door.
Fernando sounds like someone who's gonna have long flowing hair or olive skin tone. Just, you know, sexy Italian.
Anyone home? No one.
Papers in Miller's name. We're in the right place.
That's the vibe I'm
Keep
getting.
looking.
I don't want to fuck Fernando. This game has failed.
What is this?
A sansa. It's a musical instrument. It's Bantu from Southern Africa.
Deed of ownership. Herewith remarked and confirmed that ownership of the store heretofore known as the property of Mistress Rebecca Hardgrave now passes entirely and without encumbrance to Fernando Miller. Ferdinando Miller, my bad. Confirmed by the relevant legal authority, meaning me, to be registered as it is required for when circumstances permit. S. Pennington. Me, the legal person here. Me, the law.
Disorganized traders lose money.
Pennington is the law.
Vardy reads English extensively.
He is
Well,
Judge Dredd.
Nobody's perfect.
That's what we need, is another Dredd movie. In the same vein. Honestly, both Dredd movies are fine. The one with Sylvester Stallone is so old school 90s action ridiculousness, it's great. And the one with Keith Urban was also really good because it was a little bit more serious and shit, but it looks so sick visually and all that stuff. Both were great. If they made another one in either of those styles, I'd be down for it. Maybe find a way to mix the two where they have both Keith Urban and Sylvester Stallone. I'd be down for it. Inspect this. Amulet. A piece of wood carved in the form of an amulet, but not yet finished.
He's making protective amulets.
He's making useless trinkets.
And he works hard to keep
Such
it
good
away.
movies.
What is he afraid of? What don't we know? Let's search the store.
Maybe the lady's ghost is stalking him. Maybe she thought she loved him, but not. All right.
Stock to trade. He hasn't unpacked it.
Okay.
Maybe he intends to move on. And who could blame him?
I was gonna say, oh, the most recent Dredd movies is about to leave Netflix. That's why I was like thinking about it, because I saw it pop up, and I think I might watch it tonight before I go to bed. Now that we've talked about it and stuff, I kind of want to watch. I want to watch both, but I don't think the other one's on Netflix.
Surprisingly
The older
high
one.
quality wares.
Can't be many left in New Eden with the means to buy.
Ferdinando's Register. June 18th, Ingersoll Shop, luggage and jewelry box, 5 and 50. June 19th, Blacksmith, luggage and furniture, 7 and 9. June 25th, 25th. There's been some how do I want to put it? I don't know what nationality the devs are for this game, but there's some, like, this is an issue. There's been some other spelling things too that are like little minor things that are glaring at the same time. "2012 Dread film really resonates with the cyberpunk flavor." Yes, it's very cyberpunky, and it's in the best way possible.
He's doing surprisingly well for himself.
Where did he get the inventory?
I mean, there's just been 2 Dread movies. There's been like an old one in the 90s with Sylvester Stallone, and then there's the 2012 movie with Keith Urban. There's not much. I mean, there is lore to it. The lore is the cops are also the judges, and they call them judges. So I guess there's no police. They're just judges. So they can, when they come upon a scene, instead of getting stuff tied up in the court system, it's just boom. You have been tried, found guilty of XYZ. Here's your punishment, and usually it's death, and they just shoot them. That's the Judge Dredd universe in a nutshell. Last will and testament. I, Mistress Rebecca Hardgrave, in the town of New Eden, being of sound mind and firm attention, bequeath to Ferdinando Miller, in the eventuality of my death, my entire estate, including but not limited to the following items: 1 jewelry box, paintings and mirror, a collection of books, all baggage and their contents, a calligraphy set, sundry furniture, any and all cash money as held in my possession or in my business or with any bank, etc.
Rebecca's will. She was rich. She left him the lot.
That's where he got the inventory.
No. The list matches his sales record.
Do you think he killed her?
Touch my money and I'll drop you.
Okay.
What are you doing here? Thieving, no doubt.
I'm no thief, Mr. Miller. I'm the Banisher. I brought Helen Priest back to the fort.
A Banisher? Thieves lie. How do you know my name?
'Tis my business to know. Red McCraith.
If you are a Banisher of ghosts, I have business for you. I'll pay.
Aye. I know about Rebecca. It was she who sent me to find you. She worries for you. Says she loves you.
The English have a word for that. Hogshite.
Huh?
Why was she lying? You inherited her estate.
Whichever. It matters not. You're a Banisher. It is your job to get rid of her. Can you not just do your work?
Easy, Mr. Miller. Now, I'll need to examine Rebecca's belongings.
I sold them. All of them.
You did? To who?
I don't know. People. I wrote it down. In the register. Read it if you wish.
2 recent sales, to the blacksmith and to Ingersoll's store.
A storekeeper hears much. What do you hear, Mr. Miller?
I'm a busy man. If you've a question to ask, then ask it.
Okay.
What
Right
can
to
you
the
tell
point.
me about Captain Pennington?
He has no problem with me. I have no problem with him. He respected Rebecca's wishes. He gave me what was mine. My freedom. Her estate. He saw me as a man and signed the papers to say so. And when them who saw different complained, he laid down the law.
I am the law.
What think you of Helen Priest?
I don't think of Ellen Priest. I stay out of her way. I hope she'll stay out of mine.
You should think about her. She's a nice lady.
How are things in the fort, by your estimation?
Look around you. Things are desperate. Have you heard the sound of their bodies crashing against the wood? I am a man of courage. I have endured much. But this, it undoes me. I don't know what you people have done to this country.
Oh,
There's little hope and no way out.
you people.
Stuff looks good. Let's trade.
Now, my friend, we are conversing.
Now you're speaking my language. You don't have shit that I want or need. Your store sucks, sir. I must say it. Your store sucks.
You've put quite the effort into protecting your home, haven't you?
You poked about my house without my say-so.
I know my business. So out of generosity, here's the truth. None of it works. Not the wreath, not the amulet. None of it works. Pretty though.
His brooch is working.
It works. She hasn't come back. I can sleep now. I hear her calling, whispering my name. I wait to find her at my bedside. Our eyes meet. She stares. She won't leave me alone. She's an Akishi, a demon. Banish her. I'll pay you.
I need a job. I accept.
All right, let's look more into this.
Farewell to you, Mr. Miller, sir.
You know where to find me. If you're buying, I'm selling.
Search Ingersoll's store. Search the forge. Okay.
He'd sold it all. Everything she'd owned. And fast.
Yeah, you can't be coming at us like you people.
Is he
It's messed
wiping the
up.
slate clean and moving on?
If
You
we
can't
track
talk about
her
Scottish
things
people
down,
like that.
Perhaps they'll tell us.
You just can't talk about Scottish people like that. They get offended real easy. We have interest in here. Interesting. All right. Let's head back. Oh, wait, this one's open. What's this say? Pennington's proclamation. Notice, Mistress Rebecca Hardgrave, being now deceased and further to terms of her will, her property, a man named Ferdinando Miller, is here within, in the eyes of God, the King, and the colony of New Eden, a free man. He being now a free man and a person pursuant to the law, Miller receives, as Mistress Hardgrave expressly wished, her estate entirely and with all rights and titles therein unquestioned. If any man or woman have a problem with this, they may see me at their own risk. Oh my God. At their own risk?
Ferdinando was a slave. She was his owner.
A better deal for her than for him.
She kept that quiet.
As if it were of no consequence.
What is Pennington gonna do if anyone asks him about it? Is he gonna beat them up? There's something up there. I can't get up there right now. Scots are better than people, I'll be honest. Have you heard their accents? Scottish accents are the best.
Storeroom.
Locked. Rumble. Alright, we need a key to the storeroom. This is the Bible. It's not a key. At least not to a storeroom door. Alright, let's go talk to Ingersoll's store. And let's go check this forge as well. Hello, Reese. Okay, never mind. If I ever wanted to learn accents, my first accent I would actually truly put effort into learning is a Scottish accent. Theodore's note. Joseph, I received the things you owed me. They're good. I thought you a liar. It seems you are not. Rebecca's slave Ferdinando was not satisfied with his dead mistress's fortune. By Pennington's order, he's a free man now, and a merchant to boot. This shite shall be the end of us. Mark me. Anyways, we are quits, you and I. Until the next we shuffle cards in the barracks with the men. I'll fleece you then once more. Theodore S.
Nope.
Shepherd. Militiaman. Let's try the barrack room.
Let's check out Ingersoll's store. Oh, there's nothing down there. Oh, hello.
Banisher.
She was right behind me. That was scary.
Ferdinando Miller sold you a few things recently, right? May I have a look?
You may, yes. Though I doubt they'd be much use to you. Unless you've got a knack for art. Mr. Miller mostly sold me paintings. You can't miss them, they're the only ones I have.
Shall we trade?
I rather think we should, sir. What interests you?
Oh, I thought she was gonna sell me the... I have 281. When did I spend all my money? When did I spend all my money?
Thank you for your visit. Do come again.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you.
Pretty. The work, I mean.
We know where to go. The barrack room.
Let's go. When did I... Oh, wait. No. When did I spend all my money? It had to have been to get materials to upgrade stuff. That had to have been it. I can't think of anything else that would have... I would have used all my money on. Yeah, well. I have expected that to be locked. Legacy cash. Eliza, my grandfather has at last passed away, and I made sure he left me a small legacy. It isn't much, but it shall tie us over to the next year. Soon we shall be wed. When you are in need, find him. Fortune favors those who wake at daybreak. Forever yours, A. Huh? I don't understand that. These damn riddles, I don't understand them at all. The people here look close fitting to almost the sort normal humanoids do in the Souls likes. What do you mean? Like beaten down and battered? War never changes. Is there any this thing's bloody and shit. What up, Jonesy? Is there any good reason to start a war? Yes, say the kings. No, say the widows. Who cares, said my military teachers. For we are soldiers, paid to fight, kill, and die. Was there a way to avoid war with the Indians? Maybe. But there has been too much betrayal and too much blood spilled to ever settle peace again. We failed. As a God-loving and rising nation, and I could be deposed for just writing this, but people who never saw the dead bodies of the women and children, colonists and native alike, in the burnt ruins of their farms and villages at rainy dawns. I was among the soldiers who were sent to Bloody Brook after the massacre to count the bodies. I was among those who fought at the Great Swamp Fight of 1675, and I take no pride in this slaughter. My dreams are haunting me. I really hope this new command I took in this new Edentown will keep me away from any new war I would be asked to win. Well, you got a war with the devil in this area. How's it going, Jonesy? Where are the barracks? Over this way? Probably this building right here. Bro, work all week with a sinus infection? That's fucking brutal. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sinus infections are the worst because it's like It's like the worst between
A vivid memory from
cold
the
and a
day is
flu.
somewhere near.
It's like the worst
Flu.
symptoms from both.
An echo, perhaps.
I only recognize my name on the list.
Distant family, but I can't disinherit them.
I would never ask you that. To have met you is already more than I ever expected. If I was to lose you, God forbids, I'd cherish all that reminds me of you.
If you were to lose me, all that I own would now be yours.
He claimed not to love her. Why lie? Let's see what he has to say about it.
Oh, I missed the text chat there. People address the time period, but these lot are very Dark Souls. I feel like these people are adjusting for their time period for sure. This is colonial America. I mean, Red maybe not, but Red's also Scottish, and they have different outfits for him, you know. This is his outfit though. It's very colonial-esque and Scottish at the same time. This looks very Indian attire almost. Same with this. Or I shouldn't say Native American style is what most of these are. At least his outfits, but I feel like everyone's dressing for the time frame. It's colonial America. I remember if I said to you, but I was just getting different symptoms at different times, but they were all sign of space. That's brutal, Jonesy.
We have enough. Leave me alone.
No, we haven't gotten all the ghost banished yet. Nope, not yet. How you doing, systematic? Oh, whoa! Why are you running into me, dog? I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
Banisher?
Folk talk about you. About your past.
I know what they say. They say I am a murderer. They are wrong. As she lay dying, Rebecca Hardgrave gave me my freedom. Before that, I was her slave.
How very romantic.
If it weren't for the captain, the good people of New Eden would have let me die too.
Rebecca was in love with you. The feeling was not mutual. True?
I was her pet. A dog nuzzling its master, hoping she might loosen its leash. She loved me, she said. I allowed her to think I loved her back. I sat up and begged and let her pet me. I was a very good boy.
You gulled her, then took advantage.
To a slave, a crumb of freedom tastes like a loaf. You'd have done no different. And I'd do the same again. Enough chitter-chatter. Perhaps you should get back to work. What am I paying you for?
I'm a banisher, Mr. Miller, not a rat catcher. Ghosts were human. They're emotional, full of hopes and fears about the past and the future too. To find out what ties the ghost to the living and end the haunting, I must know the story. You want me to finish the job, then the story must be told. The ghost must manifest.
I do not like this idea. This idea can shit itself 6 times by sundown.
Come on, break the brooch and let's get it over with.
No choice remains. Let it be done. And I'll be done with it!
It's a bit dramatic there, Fernando.
No closer.
I don't understand. Are you not glad to see me?
Now, Banisher. End this.
Not now. You need to hear the truth, both of you. That reminds me. Rebecca, you omitted to tell us that Ferdinando was your slave. That you owned him.
I loved him.
I was a slave. I was not free to leave. What kind of love is that?
What are you saying? We loved each other.
Love? No. I told my master what she wanted to hear. I gulled her with a lie. I thought you a fool. But no, you believed me because you wanted to. Yet you didn't believe me, did you? Not entirely. That's why you never freed me.
I loved you, and you loved me. It was but a piece of paper. A piece of paper and a guarantee. I needed a guarantee.
You don't know what love is. You know only fear. You feared being undesired, being unnoticed, being alone.
True love requires you to let go.
Time to give this love story an ending.
He didn't kill her. What the fuck is going on here? Their attention drawn by her plaintive plea, the Banishers met the ghost of Rebecca Hargrave, who was desperate to get her lover, Ferdinando Miller. She asked the Banishers to seek him out at the store in Fort Jericho. At the store, Ferdinando Miller's welcome was less than warm, nor was he pleased to hear his lover's name. He hired Red to banish her ghost. The investigation began. Far from the ideal love match described by Rebecca Hargrave, the Banishers learned that Ferdinando had in fact been her slave. Eager to claim his freedom and a prosperous future with it, he pretended to love her too. Afraid of losing Ferdinando, the man she loved, Rebecca Hargrave, kept him enslaved. Ferdinando Miller pretended to love Rebecca Hargrave so he would inherit her wealth. Instant blame? I don't think we can blame Ferdinando. He was a slave. And if he felt like... even if it was like to appease her... to a point, but like... oh shit, we got like 3 more chapters left, guys. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have this. Wait, this is all out of sorts. Sorry, I got distracted. I don't know if I can blame him. He was just doing it to... I mean, he was a slave. He was trying to not be a slave. And who knows what it was like before. Who knows what it was like underneath his previous people who owned him. Maybe if he talked out of line or didn't like go along with everything they said, they would beat him and shit. You know, you don't know. We only work within the context given to us. Really don't know why she's around. Other than the fact that she feels like, you know, she loves him too much, she doesn't want to leave him, but he doesn't love her. Let's just ascend her. I feel the best about this
Rebecca
one. Of all the choices.
Your love for Fardy Miller is sincere but unwanted. You're hurting him. Let him go.
Is it wrong to wish to spend your life with the man you love?
You did spend your life with him. Now your life is over.
He was mine. I wanted to keep him. Was I wrong?
You don't own him. You can't own him.
Let go. Find peace.
Peace? She gets peace? After all she did?
I get peace, but you get your freedom. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Fardy. For everything.
You have been here.
Hey, for all the leading on that women do, more power to him for leading her on. Am I right, guys? Up top. I just sell 5 there. Whatever.
She deserves no peace. She put me through hell. You don't care, Banisher. Just one more mad master in a madder world.
Listen, bitch, I could have killed you. All right. I could have, and I maybe should have killed you, but I didn't. That's the thing. If I blame the human, it kills them. So like, I kind of got to reserve that for especially heinous shit. Lying to someone, playing along with their little game, does it really warrant killing someone? I can't leave until I rest. Oh, so we gotta go rest. So that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, if we blame a human, it like we sentence them to death. Oh, the gate's open right here. We sentence them to death. So we gotta be real careful with who we blame. Like with Fairfax Haskell, I felt a blame was proper in that situation because he basically, how do I want to put it? That whole situation went to shit because of how he treated Deborah and stuff. And he knew that Deborah was innocent and yet still executed a witch hunt against her, essentially. Like, that is a heinous crime. And again, like, I think that's one thing that it gets confused with this game. We aren't the police. We are banishers as our characters. So we're not here to judge people and you know, quote unquote arrest them or blame them for crimes that they do. We're here just to rule and judge their place when it comes to the haunting itself. Which is why it's so hard to actually go through and blame someone. There's a thing over there. Does that make sense? Oh, it makes sense. Now, if we were like Judge Dredd and we were the law, then 100% everyone would be getting blamed left and right. But I think that's why it makes going the blame route and trying to bring Antea back, I think that's what makes it such a harder decision, is because we aren't the police, and to have, like, we would have to blame nearly everyone to have enough essence to bring her back. And it's just like, how can we go through and just start killing everyone just to bring her back? Makes sense. I just don't. Yeah, you're right. Listen, my boy Red is finally free. We're just trying to make sure that happens. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? Why blame the late governor? Because, so why I blame the late governor, Fairfax Haskell, why we blamed him is because everything that was taking place underneath that town, all that ooze and stuff, he's the one who, he knew Deborah was not a witch. He knew she was not a witch, but yet he still carries on with the witch hunt and executed her for being a witch. And because of that, because of everything that was going on there, because of feeding into the just general mob mentality of everyone. That ooze popped up underneath, and that fuck, whatever that thing was called. Let's go back and look. The infamy, this thing. Vengeful entity of the infamy type, implacable and uncoverable, a gigantically bloated construct of rock and mud. The entity will judge, weighing the guilt of those brave enough or foolish enough to approach it. Well, but basically what he did spawned this massive rare spirit, essentially. And he was truly to blame for a lot of the terrible shit to happen to this area. Like, yes, the lore is kind of, and the story is kind of like leading like this land's always been cursed. But I believe, and I don't know the proper timeline of everything, but I believe by him killing Deborah really kind of set things in motion for the overall curse of this land at the moment. Like, for everything that's happening right now, and for that infamy to be spawned, the blame ritual was like the only proper response I feel to Haskell there. There was no way to like, we couldn't just, I don't know.
This is cursed, no doubt.
That was the best route in my mind, based on how things were going and stuff. Like, he was the reason why that big thing spawned. So he was the one to blame for it. A lot of these, it's like, what? Yeah. Can't blame them for the ghost spawning in. Like, the blame's like how the blame is blaming them for the haunting taking place in the first place for the most part. No, we don't want that. Like, we couldn't blame Ferdinando here for the haunting taking place. She loved him so much. That's why she came back to haunt him, because she loved him so much she didn't want to leave him. Why would we blame him for that? Other than, oh, he strung her along a little bit. So what? She was still gonna love him either way. Evolution. I don't think I have points to put this into. I don't have anywhere to put these points into at the moment. Well, we got points to spend once we get another skill, I guess. Rest.
Banishers, may I have a word?
Helen, something wrong?
Apologies for disturbing your rest. I'm afraid it can't wait. What did you think of the captain?
I saw an officer alone. A proud man turned to stone, perhaps by years of war. I saw a broken man.
I did not see the tyrant you described.
Inaction is tyranny. He will not act, but nor will he get the hell out of the way.
I do not disagree, but the captain needs help.
I too was a soldier, broken and haunted. With Anthea's help, I recovered. Pennington may need the same.
Leave Pennington to me. The good folk of the fort need your help. You are Banishers. The dead, you'll have noticed, hammer at the gates. I would like you to go into the mines and find out what enrages them so. I would like you to do what the captain will not.
And while we deal with the hordes of angry specters, what shall you be doing?
When the mines are purged, I'll oust Pennington.
How goes it with Sebastian?
I'm not sure. I had never let go of my grief. I was bereft, empty. His absence gave me substance. I clung to it. Useless, really. My husband died in the dark with nothing but my handkerchief to soothe his last moments. And now, he's back. If each worthwhile thing in life is to be lived, and then when it is gone, to be grieved, then what now? I have to believe our love is enough.
Love or no, as long as Sebastian haunts you, you will never be safe. You must accept this.
Sebastian haunts me, you haunt Red. What's of safety when we can love a little longer?
Perhaps. The meaning of our meeting is ours to define. Then time moves on.
Yes, 'tis a blessing and a curse. Yet against all reason, we persist. Let us make the most of time remaining.
Is it your belief that Pennington's quarantine lies at the heart of the problem here? That this is why the dead rage so?
What else? He walled them in. Miners, nurses, soldiers, the healthy or the sick. He buried them all, and then he lied about it. I'll brook his callous cowardice no more.
Much goes on around here, and you seem to know about all of it.
I try, and I could do something about it if the captain was out of the way.
Yeah, she's very, it's what I believe or nothing type of situation right now.
What brought you to New Eden?
I came with Sebastian, willingly, mind you. My father was a soldier. I knew there'd be travel. Sebastian courted me for 3 years. I swore when we married I'd follow him to the end of the earth. And here we are.
How's morale about the fort?
The fort has known better days. Not many, mind. It's always been miserable. Folk deserve better. They fought so hard and lost so much. The captain must show them a future.
Where do we go?
There is a second tunnel into the mines. The entryway was walled shut during the quarantine. Getting there will not be easy, but the barricade should fall without too much difficulty. After that, who knows?
Underground again. Wonderful.
If it soothes you, I too am taking a significant risk. The captain has a penchant for locking people up and leaving them to rot. Some years ago in New Eden town, the captain locked up an innocent woman. A fate I wish to avoid.
Pennington the jailer. Do you speak of Deborah? What did he do?
I was away from New Eden town at the time. Rumours said she was a witch, I later heard. And so too did the captain. The court agreed. Who knows what urges drove the captain then? He is a secretive man, and always has been.
We should go.
Then it's agreed. When you're ready, you'll investigate the mines. Take the hoist to the waterfall, near the outpost you first found me. From there, it is not far to the tunnel. Keep your wits and all your luck about you.
I wouldn't say mass murder. I would say there was an outbreak of a plague inside the mine. So he quarantined them off in the mine itself. And then yeah, I'm not sure if the cave-in happened naturally or if he caused the cave-in. I can't remember how it was described. Some years ago, Captain Pennington had an innocent woman jailed.
An innocent woman jailed.
Strange.
I mean,
Captain doesn't strike me as a petty tyrant.
Helen is right. The truth lies down there, somewhere. I suspect Deborah is at it again.
Alright, we have a haunt here. We have a side quest. I want to continue this main quest for now, and we'll come back and do the haunts and stuff and the side stuff. We gotta take the lift back up. There's still so much land to uncover. Oh my god. There's still so much to the map we haven't even seen yet. It's kind of crazy.
Ready for another ride?
Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if he triggered the cave-in or the cave-in happened naturally, but
this is quite romantic.
Swarming hordes of specters aren't to your liking.
They are if I'm with you.
yeah, I mean, with how the cursed land is and all that stuff, he quarantined them all into the mine. Now, I don't know if he triggered the cave-in himself or what, but that's kind of the, I can't remember if that was ever stated or not.
Romantic as you'd thought, eh?
But you can't blame him for quarantining a mass amount of people into one area.
Try it and I'll cut the rope.
You know, that's just him keeping the rest of the healthy villagers safe. Alright, we already read that. We read that too.
Now this place looks like the drawings on the map.
Okay, there is loot around here somewhere. It's just a matter of where. I look for a rock with an X underneath it.
Could this be what's drawn on the map?
Right here? Yep, it is. I kind of want to play through the Order 1886 again. The Sentry? Wait a second. Oh, so the Sentry ones aren't right around the damn thing. They're all around the map? Is that where I got the... That's where I got those things from, those notes. From that area. Oh, it all makes sense now. We gotta find the other one of those Sentry one things though, so we can open up that cursed chest. Way back near the place where we first saw Seeker. That's the cool looking painting. I'd have to find my... I know my PS4 is in... Like, it's back here in the closet, packed away. I'd have to hook that up, and I'd have to find my disc for 1886. I think it's at home. Or my mom and dad's place. The Invisible Enemy. In 1345, the old world would have been saved from the Black Plague if only the cowardly merchants had not fled the city of Kaffa, bringing with them the disease across Italy and then the whole continent, killing millions and despairing the rest. Epidemics are the invisible enemy, able to defeat the strongest armies, for they instill fear before any blood may be spilled, and they have struck and already condemned families to death way before the first grave may be dug. When facing disease, the wise men know there are no alternative but to isolate and lock down the sick until no more cases are reported among the healthy population. This may sound cruel, and it is to some extent, but I have lost my parents and my 6 brothers to various diseases. I have witnessed the ravages of uncontrolled epidemics. It is a question of survival and sacrifice of the few for the benefit of the rest. Discipline is the key, and in that matter, officers are the best trained. Them who already know the burden of command. Oh my god. Listen, I've lived through a pandemic. I kind of know a thing or two about diseases. I can be an expert. Ethereal Garb. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of the next light and attack and heavy attack by 50%. Oh, that glows too. It's just red. That's cool. It's red like his name, Red. I think it fits. Let's work towards the mine here.
What a beautiful view.
Every morning I wake to a better one.
Oh.
You trying to charm me, lady? I'll warn you. It should definitely work.
And Taya's got the Riz. There's a Spectre site up there. I did, but I got spaghetti sauce on it and it ruined it. I'm a messy eater. I'm hilarious.
Now would be a good time to speak a few words of power, just to be sure.
Make manifest these damn ghosts.
Show your shape in flesh.
I can help.
Enemies burst upon death. Starving settler. I get it, you're hungry.
Look to me.
They're blowing up.
I'm right here, you know.
Ow. They're kicking my ass.
Not gonna ask for help? Snap out of it.
We got more coming.
Possession incoming. Ready and waiting.
Jesus. We got caught in a little bit of a blender there once they started blowing up. We lost a lot of health there for a hot second. we almost went down for that. We killed too many at once. Let's go into the mine. No, this is just a bunch of materials in there. I like that. Help me upgrade everything.
Something's here.
Hidden.
Right here.
Blocked. I hope there's another way in.
Listen, I need you to to grab this real quick.
I have another insight.
Oh yeah. I like that when I get a perfect parry, or when I get a parry off, just a little explosion as well, giving them a little bit of extra damage on them, stacking them just a little bit more for me to get some more attacks off. I like it. I'm liking how this build's coming together, even though we can't heal worth a damn. Like, we really can't take damage because our healing pot does like 75% less healing, I think, than what we're used to. But it's all worth. We got a damn vine over there. Oh good, we went around just to get some magnetite. And some copper. There's one thing right there. Just one thing right there. Are there any other vine things around? There's one right there, okay. Nice. See what happens when I actually like scout it out and see where they are all at. I don't look like a dumbass. Frantically running around trying to get in. Alright. Find the entrance of the mines. I think we just did that. I think we're in.
So you found your way.
Oh, Sebastian's here.
Sebastian, what are you doing here?
Well, the lady asked that question, Sebastian. What are you doing here? Should be haunting your wife or something?
Difficult though it be to walk these dark tunnels, I'll guide you as best I can.
Oh, that's nice.
You sure you want to come? You don't have to.
I must. For Helen.
Pennington did a great and terrible thing. Your death must feel like an outrage.
I am a soldier. I took the shilling. Death is part of the bargain. One dies so many may live. I served the sick and the dying. When my turn came, I was ready. But now, in the fort, there is no noble sacrifice. One dies, so all may also die.
Tell us a little more about Helen.
I'm not sure what more I can tell you. My wife is a strong woman. What you see is what you get. Every day I feel blessed to have a partner and best friend by my side. I had never expected her. When she came into my life, I came home to myself. It made me want to be a better man.
Oh, I know the feeling.
She gave me a handkerchief. I died clutching it. A symbol of our love. She was and is ever in my thoughts. She is my world, now until the end.
What shall we find down there?
The rage of the Forsaken. They trusted him. He betrayed them. He abandoned them. I doubt they can be placated.
Oh boy. Okay, so maybe he did abandon them in here.
We must press on.
Stay close.
Maybe he did kill them. I don't know. But before we go search this, I have to pee so bad. So I will be right back. I'm gonna get more water too while I'm at it. Use this time to get up and stretch and walk around if you need to. Cause it's good to stretch your legs and your back and hydrate. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm getting the urge to build another PC, but I cannot afford that right now. Someone tell me no. I just need one person to say it's not a good idea. Plague broke out. Quarantine was ordered to save what's left given the lack of any cure and alternative. Among the resulting dead was Helen's dear Seb. Okay. What would I do with with a new PC? Better parts. Newer parts. That's all. Newer parts. I would have a PC that could actually run stuff in 4K and get a 4K monitor and stuff too. Yeah, no. Really unnecessary shit, but I want it.
I hope. Pity. I was enjoying this wee promenade.
There's a big elevator. Or like long elevator ride. Cheers and spending time for leading the order. Believes the guard may have well killed the infected themselves with the quarantine. Okay, so he just quarantined them down here. He didn't cave in a tunnel, which I guess is good overall.
Fantastic.
I think you can get down from here.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I don't know. We'll see. The whole everything should be uncovered when we're down here, or at least shortly.
Everything all right?
Let's just get this.
You know, it may not be so black and white. You know, it never is.
Nah, but you can't cook.
Whoa! You can't speak ill of the dead like that, Red. What the hell? He just told his dead wife she can't cook. Of course not. She's a ghost. It's messed up.
Pennington ordered the barricades. Barely had time to bid Helen.
Oh, he barricaded them down here.
A soldier,
He didn't cause a cave-in, but they did barricade them down here. Ooh. It's a rough look, Pennington. It's a rough look.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
It's one thing to quarantine them down here, but to barricade them in so they can't even get out and get fresh air. The new eating curse, the loss of the sense of time. I am afraid to read my previous pages and realize I have only written down incoherent babbling for months. I've tried to keep track of time by carefully noting each say in a separate notebook. But some days it is like I am not sure anymore that I marked the previous day, as if too much time had passed since I had a tick on the paper. Too often in the last weeks I have found myself by the shore or the cliff of the mill without remembering how or when I went there. And when I ask around what day we are, it is like nobody can give me the good answer. Or at least the same answer. This is the curse, all right. Always more insidiously poisoning our minds. I think this is my last attempt to remember what happened to us all. Working is the only thing that matters and to help me go through each day. I must not forget to work. Tomorrow I shall throw these pages away, as promised to do so long ago. I must not forget to go to the hill, where the wind is the strongest. Lucy B. Yeah, no, I get you where you're coming from with that. It's like the burden of command, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I get it. I get where he's coming from. Pennington.
Nah, but you can't cook.
Maybe locking them down here, maybe not the best choice, but I get why he would have had to do it.
These soldiers were angry.
Those who were taken by sickness and thirst and dying of despair.
I'm sorry.
I think it's insensitive to ask what took you.
Soon Pennington shall be too.
Did we come through this part? Doesn't seem like it. Loot? I just feel like, personally, I feel like there may have been a more humane way to go about doing it. Like, yes, they had to be sacrificed and kind of sent to their death. Yes, I get that. But more so, like, did you have to really shut them in here? Couldn't you set up a post so far outside the thing and then have guards outside that post to make sure people didn't leave, but so they could still come out and get some fresh air and shit? Maybe that could have been an option. Like, I understand that they weren't going to get cured.
Go surprisingly deep.
In its heyday, it was quite the operation. You see this lift? It goes all the way down.
How far is down? But just be a little bit more humane about it. It's a tough and impossible choice overall. I 100% acknowledge that, and it explains why he is just so
Piled high with ore.
so, I don't know, describe him, defeated. It brings to light more so his mood when we were talking to him, for sure. It explains it all the more better.
More tunnels blocked off. More death in the dark.
What up, Slayer? Did I ever play Lies of P? Yeah, I played Lies of P last month at some point. Like, when I got back into streaming, pretty much, Slayer. It was the first game I played. It was really good. Really, really good. Because I had taken some time off streaming in September up until like very beginning of the new year. Yeah, I played it. I loved it. I love Lies of P. I'm excited. There's rumors that there's going to be DLC announced soon that's going to release towards the end of the year. There's rumors of that popping up. It happened in like an investment report or something for the publishers or something like that. So maybe some Lies of P DLC in our future, or at least an announcement this year. We know there's going to be something. I'm not sure if it's going to be a DLC or a sequel, but we know there's going to be something with the secret ending that the game had. Can I shoot that through that? Nope.
I told Gray the tunnels were hellish hot. But Wilson says he can't do much about it. Keep feeding the furnace, says he, if you want your meager pay. That sounds nasty. You alright?
Yep, I'm excited for it too. I need information on when it takes place. If I can carry my, cause I have a character that I beat the game with. That is, you know, right after beating the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast is beat and all that fun stuff. You know, it's my save right before like you take it to New Game Plus. I didn't go to New Game Plus with it because then like the DLC would be juice and all that shit. I need to know if I can just go straight in the DLC from that save, or if I have to get another save kind of set up so I can do the DLC proper. I need those details so I can plan out my life a little bit, because it's not just as simple as like, oh, putting a couple days into Elden Ring and I'll have a character ready. Like, that's at least a week-long freaking endeavor to get through the game again, and that's pushing it. Like, that's not seeing everything the game has to offer in Elden Ring, that is, because it's such a big game. That's a shovel.
Miners abandoned their work when sickness hit.
They worked till they could work no more.
Happens around the same time you defeat Moog. So like, if I beat Moog in a save, will I be able to just go and to the DLC area? I hope so. I hope that's the case. Have they confirmed that that's gonna be the entry point? That makes sense, because that's where they kind of showed, you know, at the beginning of the trailer. That would make sense. I might work on a save. You can't have multiple saves. Yeah, you can. Wait, can you have multiple saves in Elden Ring? I know you can for the other Souls-likes, but you can from an interview. Okay. Cool. As we get closer, I might get another save just up to that point, just to be safe. Only 10. Okay, I don't need 10 saves in Elden Ring. There's plenty of other games to play out there. I don't need to just only play Elden Ring. Sweetheart, I write to you direct because your mother told me you were sad to hear my most recent news. All is well. We are locked in for our safety, that the disease may no longer spread. We have nurses to tend us, and the men of the train band bring us food and water and other supplies. Okay, they were brought food and water. That's good. Soon this will all be over, and I shall come home. We shall go fishing on the river and play with Dudley. I shall teach you to shoot. That shall be our little secret. Help your mother in the house and at the market. Look after your brother. Say your prayers and stay strong. I shall see you soon. Your father who loves you very much. Why do you need more than 10 saves? Just go respec. Why do you need more than 10 saves? Nah. That's fair. I need one more of these things. Challenge runs. Maybe I'm of a weird mindset, but I can't move on to something else until I have one thing completed. And then once I have that thing completed, if it's a challenge run, I would just delete a spot. And once the challenge is over, I would just delete that save. But I'm built different, I guess. I'm kidding. Oh, good. That doesn't work. Oh, wait.
Stop.
Jesus Christ, we almost let
There's
this
a
whole place
strong
down.
spectral presence down there.
Oh, okay.
What the hell was that?
Hey, that's how we got that open. This guy wants to tussle. Come here, bitch.
Feet on the ground.
Ow.
This isn't over yet.
get that guy out of there. We're getting ambushed from everywhere. All right, we're good.
Nice of you to join us, Sebastian.
You're trying to force yourself to complete a game before starting another. I just can't.
I can't.
What now?
I say push past the blockade. Follow me, please.
I at least when it comes to, well, I can't even. Let me rephrase. When it comes to stream, I have to finish a game before moving on to another, or else I'll never go back to the other game on stream. I can hardly play single player games off stream as it is right now too, because I don't, somehow, for some reason, streaming keeps me engaged with games. But if I'm not streaming, I get so bored of games so quick. Does that make sense? Am I making sense there? I hope I am. Like, by streaming, it's keeping me engaged playing the games a little bit longer than I normally would. Where I'm like just cycling through games if I'm not streaming. Survey of the powder crates stock age. Well, yeah, I think that's why the mines have been well, these mines have been abandoned in general for a while, but like these mines weren't in use when the settlers came here from New Eden and stuff. Like, this mine wasn't in use, so people weren't actively mining, but I don't want to put it. They just use it to quarantine the sick people. Oh, here we go. You love when your PC's being goofy? What's going on with it? I was just talking about wanting to buy a new PC. And yeah, no. But like the Portal games, I love the Portal games. I used to speedrun Portal 1.
Enough powder to kill us all.
Enough powder to kill you mean?
Aye. Enough powder to kill me too.
Portal Revolution. Is that a mod that came out recently? What is wrong with it? Is a real question. Hey, this man's spitting facts out here. I'll have to check it out. Well, the last mod I played for Portal 2 was Portal, Mel Story Portal 1. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I did a review for it on KB Mod actually. I'll have to try it out. If we have time between this and the Thaumaturge, I'll probably check that out. So I do love me the Portal games. Like I said, I used to speedrun Portal 1 for a couple months there. I was down to like a 8-minute glitchless run almost.
Unclean spirit, leave now.
So yeah, it's complete. That's not bad. I mean, that's about the time of the first game, to be honest. That's a big mod. Heart of Courage. Banishing consumes 150 spirit points, but to deal 100% increased damage. Nah. Portal Stories Mel was the name of the mod that I was just trying to remember. I did a review for on KB Mod. I think it was like my first review on KB Mod, if I remember. At least one of my first ones. We go this way.
What's this?
A makeshift checkpoint. The halfway mark.
And Sonny, the mines may have been in use then.
Face a regiment.
I'm just trying. I don't know if this. I can't remember if this was put into.
From infecting the rest.
Charming.
Can't blame a man for wanting to make it home alive.
Nothing must leave the mines. Quarantine rules. I just like. It's hard to get all the elements of the New Eden timeline together, if that makes sense, because this place has been cursed for so long, but also like it came in waves and shit.
We play games as we wait to die.
Yeah, all the people that died down here, it's what's turned into this massive entity that we're going after to take care of. I knew that. I knew they're all like the quarantined plague victims and shit.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my lives up.
We got a nice little resting place. None must approach the entryway on pain of severe reprimand.
Harsh rules, Sebastian. Yours?
I regret the necessity.
Hey, Sebastian's as much to blame, apparently. He posted the rules. Black Belly. Rifle body shot damage increased by 100%. That's not bad. I know that just rifle damage is increased by 100% against wounded enemies. Any enemy that has taken some damage, my rifle does more damage. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of rats down here. We're probably gonna have a rat king situation down here. At some point. I'm excited for Elden Ring DLC though. I stand by my statement though the day that the trailer came out. Anatria needs to move their release date if they have any hope of people taking notice of their game. 13th of June 1688, reception at the entryway. Exit from the entryway, X. Orders from Captain Pennington. Lieutenant Priest, you disappoint me, soldier. Folk outside await your words of comfort from within the mines. I could not read them your most recent report. We face a formidable crisis, and each must play his part in preventing the spread of the disease. If they will not, you must persuade them. This is the mark of a leader. After this letter reaches you, I will wall up the mines. The quarantine will hold, and so will you, son. Remember your training. When this is over, I look forward to welcoming you and all those you saved, to reward you for your courage. You are the last line of defense, Sebastian. Be brave, be strong, stand firm. Saul Pennington. Yo, he spelled out his first name on this one.
Why would Pennington cut off the food?
He decided we weren't worth saving. Damn him to hell, Craig.
Reason enough for a spectre to rage. Press on.
Break all this shit up.
Reinforcements!
Damn. I missed. I got it. Let's go. No items though. Whoop. Is it for Portal 1 or Portal 2, Jonesy, that mod? Or is it for Portal RTX? Forgot they had like a ray tracing release for Portal 1.
Was there a mutiny?
There was.
Why did you not mention this before?
My heartfelt apologies. I suppose the memory was just too painful.
I wonder if I could still speedrun Portal 1 if I tried. I don't think I remember all the spots. I could probably still beat it sub 1 hour, but I had that shut down to like less than 8 minutes at one point. That was fun. I wouldn't say it was glitchless. It was an inbounds run where like the you know, the quickest one is an out of bounds run type deal, which was just disgusting how quick it was. That was way back when though.
This is no ordinary spectre, that's for sure.
In our pain, screaming to be free, we may...
More importantly, how do we break them?
What the fuck?
I see a weak link.
Oh, I get it. Weak link because it's a chain. Did they make these chains or did the ghost make these chains? These are
Red, I see a weakness. Let me show you.
I see it.
Wasn't I always?
Oh. So you just punch it. Okay, these are...
Whatever's down here, they're not like that.
These are ghost chains. These aren't real chains. I mean, can you blame them? For getting a little stir crazy? Those who attack militia or nurses will be isolated and starved. Oh my god. It's aggressive. We gonna wake up? Stay right there. Don't move. Y'all check it out, Jonesy. I do love me some Portal. I love me some puzzle games in general. I'm just sometimes very bad at them. And so I don't do it on one stream because I look like a silly dumb boy. Not getting the obvious stuff done.
This isn't over yet.
That's how the combat's supposed to look.
this.
Swapping back and forth between the two, making shit pop. What's this?
What's that mark mean?
I've seen it in books. Necromancy, corpse raising, spirit control, that kind of thing.
Have you heard of a ghost able to raise the dead and control them?
Oh boy.
I thought they were myths. Perhaps I was wrong. But we do our work. Come on, let's break these chains.
A necromancer ghost. That's terrifying.
Past linger here.
They told us to stay put for a few days, and we listened. When days turned to weeks, we made do. Now food's running low, and they've bolted the doors. We must act now, before it's too late.
Maybe Pennington truly thought putting them down here to quarantine them for a while, like a few days, was the right move. But then it became really clear that they weren't getting better and the sickness wasn't going away. I'm just trying to find a good reason for Pennington, like to, you know, him not being a total asshole. The dying must die alone. That's a rough poster. That's a rough poster to come back from. Whatever it is down here is scary sounding. As long as it wasn't an instant put them down here and sentence them to death, but just keep them separate from the healthy populace to try to save, you know, to do the right thing, to quarantine people that are sick. That makes the most sense, you know? But a chance that there were rebels and sick who wanted to venture back to town, which wouldn't... They'd win the battle in the mines? I don't think that... I don't know. That's not what happened, though. They bolted the doors. Yeah. A bloody saw, a rudimentary saw covered in blood and badly damaged. Amputation story, rip page. June 22nd. Last night I had to amputate a miner's arm. He was shot during the attack on the checkpoint. His life was not in danger, but he was losing too much blood, and Sarah and I could not stop the bleeding. Neither of us was trained in amputation, but I was the older one, so I did the deed. The sound of the saw on the poor man's bone as he screamed like a devil shall ever echo through my soul, though I live till I am 90. There was much blood. Sarah turned and vomited on the floor, but I couldn't stop. I was already halfway through the bone and kept sawing till I was through. I thought that would save him, but he took sick. He died. His name was Gerard, or Gerald, or Jared, perhaps. No matter now. I have not seen Sarah since. My belly aches, with the strain, I hope, and nothing worse. Is this the Black Plague, though? No one's come out and said this is the Black Plague that they're going through. They just said it is a plague. Any militia or nurse who takes sick must join the quarantine.
Red, come see this.
This is getting creepier. Those voices and those moans from the entity are just getting creepier.
I'm right here, you know. Don't fret. We're coming for you.
Don't call it out.
Ready to face this. Turn back.
Why?
I don't know. I thought maybe we should see whatever is down there.
Where's he coming? Where's he talking from? I don't like it anymore. This is in 1695. The Black Plague took place like across the ocean. And I think the Black Plague burned itself out before they even colonized America. If I remember right. But also, like, they've referenced the Black Plague in this game. Like the tragedy that was the Black Plague. Oh, there's a switch I can hit to turn that around, but that's there for now. They've just been calling it a plague or a disease or something like that, like a sickness. Order for the disposal of the dead. Quickly wrap the body in cloth until no skin is visible. Cover the mouth and nose for fear of vapors. Bury the body at the back of the cave and seal the grave with stones to prevent miasma and contain the stench.
spectral stains block the mechanism.
Okay. Well, heck. Personal letter to my love trapped in the mountain. I hear the food is bad, so I pack this loaf of bread and shall beg Terrence to make sure it finds you. It must be terrifying to be alone in the dark with the sick and the dying. I know you care for them well, but please think of yourself. Think of us. When at last they reopen the mines, I want to see you walking out. Sebastian Priestley's last reports to Captain Pennington have been read to the public, and heartwarming it was too. It soothes my soul to know everything is going well. Rough though he may be, the captain cares. I am sure he'll stop at nothing to save as many as he can. I am proud of you. Every day I pray the captain announces your imminent return. Love you, Jolly. Your Abram.
Pennington thought everything was fine.
Really? He lied. He manipulated them all. He must have exposed.
We want proof.
But what do you need? The captain must pay.
I don't know, Sebastian. I don't know. Gotta move this back here. Maybe Pennington had had everyone believing that there was gonna be, it was only a few days sickness. Maybe he had them all convinced, but he knew. I don't know. I don't think we could truly blame him for all this though, even though everyone else does.
What was that?
Yes. Something's here.
But I mean, right now, from what we understand, whatever is here is the cause of a sickness. Or, wow, what am I trying to say? Whatever is down here is a result of him locking them down here. So he kind of is to blame from what we can tell at the moment. He is to blame for this scourge being a thing, but also this isn't what I expected to happen here. Alright, so what I wanted to do wasn't gonna work anyways. I don't know. We have to see how this all plays out. There's still probably more shit we're gonna get, more information we're gonna get here in a minute. Any who try to leave will be shot dead. Oh my god. We clearly don't have all the facts, so it's hard to make a judgment until we get all the facts. I have no clue how I'm going to judge this case as the Banisher. Question for chat though. I never played Final Fantasy VII. I watched a friend play it off and on growing up, but I never actually played it myself. And they're doing these whole remake things or whatever. I guess the second part of the remake comes out or is out now or something. And apparently it could take up to 80 hours to beat for the second part. So like, how much shit are they actually adding on to this fucking remake? Because I know for sure the original Final Fantasy VII is right around like 80-ish hours, if not a little bit more. It's like a remake and a sequel to Final Fantasy VII. Fuck, man. I know. So there's been 2 things out so far for it, I think. Do I need this minecart? I might need this minecart. I might need to send that back down. I do need it. Hold. So like they have the Final Fantasy VII remake, and then they have the integrate version of it, which I don't know what that is. And then they have the Crisis Core thing, which is a remake of the prequel. And then I'm just so confused by it. Either way, I think I have to wait for one more release to truly play it and get all the stuff for it. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to play it until all the pieces are released for it, and then I'm gonna play all of it. It's one of those things. We'll play through all of it from start to finish. That'll take me 4 months to get through, most likely. I need to start streaming longer hours. Just so I can get through stuff quicker and in a timely manner. And games are still going to take long hours for me to beat, because I am slow at playing through games nowadays and just taking everything, but in terms of days it takes up, if I stream some longer hours, it won't take as much, right? Is Yakuza 0? That's a prequel to the whole series, right? I think I'm gonna play the Yakuza games in release order when I play them. So I'm gonna start with the Yakuza Kiwami and then play them in release order. That's not what I want to do. There we go. Bridge down. That's the series I want to play through too. Is the Yakuza series. I have Kiwami downloaded.
Whispering to me.
Not attempting 12 to 24-hour streams, but more like 7 to 8 hour streams regularly. I used to be able to crank out. Honestly, when I was a RP streamer, I was cranking out like 16-hour streams like it was nothing. I was also unemployed. And, you know, severely depressed at the time. So that was how I would cope, was streaming 16 hours a day.
Lay down your weapon, Prospector, and stand away. I'll not say it twice.
Hear me. I'm not your foe.
Obey the order. Put the pickaxe down.
Your uniform won't protect your son. Your officer will bury us all. He'll bury us all.
He'll bury us all. He meaning Pennington, right?
Who else?
Oh shit. See, truth's coming out. I mean, I've done a few 24-hour streams, obviously. If we track back to the KB Mod stuff, I mean, I was never up for the total. Actually, no. Some of the KB Mod charity events, yes, I was up for almost 24 hours for some of them. Like, to start off some of them. But then I would crash, and we would do full weekend-long marathons, though.
The chain goes that way. Could you reach it by those carts?
Maybe. My back is killing me right now. What the fuck? Oh, I need that cart over here. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe upping to 7 to 8 hours regularly on my on the streams here. Yeah, the KB Mod streams I would be doing a lot of the back end stuff with Sean and Mark. I would still play games. We did multiplayer games, but a lot of the tracking for the we ain't going back that way for the donations and stuff, so we could pick prizes, picking prizes and all that, like getting names in a list so we can randomize it, matching up the number pulled to the name. You know, I'd be doing a lot of the back end shit to make sure the stream would run fine in that aspect of it. Those were good times though. I missed those charity events. Those were a lot of fun. That's how I started. Oh, they definitely mutinied down here.
This isn't over yet.
Sebastian, what is this place?
It's nothing. It's only... The people were angry. And for good reason.
Rebel camp.
Day will come. Yeah, a lot of the... So when it came to...
Voices from the dead ripple here.
When it came to Extra Life, especially towards the end, we all played our parts for the Extra Life stuff. But a lot of it, the planning and shit, was down to a few of us. And I missed that part of it. I love planning events. So that's why I got into the park job, was because I love planning events and putting events together and shit. And seeing it just, you know, seeing all that hard work come to fruition. And I love that part of that job too. It just sucks. My boss was a total ass and worked to get me out of there when I had COVID. It was really shitty. June 2nd, for the good of the wider colony, Priest has locked us in. We spent the afternoon organizing the rations based on greatest need. Who has the greatest chance of living? We count 36 patients, 7 soldiers, 3 nurses. Pretty sure I can wave my advancement goodbye if I don't involve myself. So here I am. I already missed the sun. June 8th. Priest kept the dying away from the rest and forbade us to check on them. We could hear them, deep in the mines. They are quiet now. They have been quiet some time. It's hard to fight the Sullens, but God is with us, and we have food enough to last us a little longer yet. We shall come through this, those of us who are not sick. Most of the week, I guard the entryway. There was a fight. A sick miner broke Nurse Jolly's teeth. 2 militiamen killed him dead on the spot. Tempers fray. Those miners still fit to work have downed their tools. The furnaces are cold, but the men boil over. They steal and we punish them. Priest looks out for us, carving us out the lion's share of the rations. The better for us to do our work. Dying, hungry men do desperate things. They'll surely come for us. Come they did. Bloodbath. 9 men sent to isolation. Jolly started coughing, so Priest had her dragged away too. We no longer leave the barricade at the entryway. Priest spends countless hours hunched over his reports, writing and rewriting. I don't feel good. My skin feels hot. My lungs burn. My blood feels leaden. I prayed as the dust in the darkness. I wish to see the sun once more before I die. I don't know if they were successful. I think the mutineers, like, people were mutinizing. There was a rebellion of sorts, but I don't know if they succeeded because I believe Sebastian was still on the side of taking orders from Pennington. And when when Priest sent reports to Pennington, you know, we did read the report where he wasn't happy about those updates, so he lied to the people. And that's when he decided to close off the mine after the one report from Priest, because he didn't want to risk the rebels actually getting out. So he boarded up the mine at that point.
Traces of a ghost's memory resonate here.
We change the guard when they bring the food. The old ones scarper while the new ones are still busy with the victuals. While they have their hands full, we take them.
Oh boy. They were scheming. But no, I would never do a 24-hour stream again. Personally, I wouldn't be able to do it physically or mentally. Physically, just because I get star crazy sitting here for a while, and my back would just start hurting. Even if I have a Herman Miller here, my back would just start hurting too much. Inspect this. A Patrick of hand sketch maps pinpointing the militia present in the mine. A hand-drawn plan of a militia checkpoint with plans for sabotage.
Weapons, sabotage plans? Just how bad was the revolt?
Not as bad as Pennington burying us all alive.
That's no answer.
I feel like Sebastian's heavy to blame down here. So, no, I don't think they were successful. I'm gonna keep it real. From how I'm gathering it, yeah, they had to amputate someone's arm because he got shot in the battle. But that doesn't mean, because they amputated one person's arm doesn't mean they won. I think, here's how I see it happening. They were all put down here. Nothing was boarded up yet. They were given food and water and all that stuff. But they were told to stay down here to stay quarantined. And Sebastian was put in charge of making sure everyone stayed down here. There'd be reports back and forth sent between him and Pennington, so on and so forth. This rebel, the set of rebels tried to attack the militia, or like the soldiers, whatever they were down here, trying to keep the order. And when Sebastian sent that information back to Pennington, he sent a letter back to Sebastian saying, "This is not the news we want to hear. You must keep everyone down there at all costs, yada yada yada. I'm gonna board up the entrance now and cut off food." Sebastian made it seem like it because Pennington was an asshole, but I think it's ultimately because Sebastian failed to keep order down here, and Pennington had to do what he had to do to make sure that they didn't break out because Sebastian was losing control down here. That's how I interpret all of this. But we'll see. We don't have all the information yet. And yeah, Jonesy, the APL in the closet thing was great. All the scary game stuff with Scott he was gold for that shit. A few years, so like I had like different roles almost every Extra Life that we did. The one year, I was like keeping track of stuff on the back end. The other year, I was in charge of helping find a venue, I think. The year after, I was in charge of getting sponsorships and securing prizes and stuff. And then the final few years, it was locking a venue. It was scheduling the whole event. It was making sure we had all the hardware. It was like an executive producer role essentially on those. And then Sean and Grandpappy Sean and Lindsay would actually produce the actual events on like the actual back end and switch the scenes and all that shit. It was a good time. I mean, they got to a checkpoint area. They didn't really breach the surface. I don't know. We'll see. Captain Pennington, sir. This is Lieutenant Priest's stolen report. Captain Pennington, sir. The point of catastrophe will soon be reached. Following your advice, I implemented the strictest measures against the sickness. They have failed, sir. I now believe the disease unnatural. Even with complete isolation, the new cases appear. My last men will not hold out much longer. We lack food, water, candles, oil. Soon we will be on our knees, trawling the darkness for crumbs. I've hidden some biscuits and water. In 2 days, I will refresh myself and sneak out of the living quarters to reach the closed entrance. I will knock on the barricade. 2 hits, then 3, then 2. Be there, please. Priest. I don't know where you're getting all this information, Sonny, unless you're reading ahead on spoilers. I'm based myself off information that we've been presented so far in the game.
What matters is that Pennington must pay. There is nothing else.
Ration distribution: 2 whole loaves, 5 boxes, 4 sausages, 5 candles, 1 box, 1 powder crate. Save the candles. Use only when necessary. Need medical equipment. 1 biscuit per day per person, 1 slice of bread per meal per person. Try to keep sausages as long as possible. They keep well and could help us when the rest of the rations run out.
What's this? A black market shopping list?
Can't be. We had few rations. Many starved.
Sebastian's definitely hiding something, though. He's definitely hiding something.
Sebastian Priest, in the mine you were to tend to the sick. Instead, you afflicted them.
What? No. This is a heinous lie. I gave my life.
You turned into a tyrant until revolt emerged among the exhausted survivors.
They must have gone mad down in the dark. Their rage found a target in me, the captain's man. I died innocent. I died a hero.
He did lose control.
You lied to yourself, to your men, to us. You lied to your wife. Why did you really come back?
I didn't. I never did that. It's not me. It's all a lie. I love Helen with all my heart. Pennington must pay. You must make Pennington pay for his crimes.
You'll not get away with this, Sebastian. Come back here, you coward.
I don't think he's coming back.
Path is clear.
We go deeper.
What is happening? Now, this game does make some big jumps sometimes with its how it's seeing shit and finding shit, but it makes sense that he I mean, it's like I pretty much said, he lost control down here. He lost control of the situation. But I guess because he was ran this shit like he was fucking God's gift to the sick. Was this always here like this? Must have missed that guy just hanging out there last time I goes through here. Let's go this way.
I can't believe Sebastian lied to us all. To Helen.
Is this why the creature is angry? That would be.
Perhaps. Sebastian wants Pennington to be punished at all costs, and I'm not sure why.
This is a big wall to break down. Oh, I can't actually go through that. Okay. Alright, that's reloaded. We're good. There definitely do be a lot more going on here. We just gotta figure out what it is.
Where are we now?
More chains. There's a tower of something. I think invisible. Oh. Where did he go? Damned ghosts teleporting away from me like that.
Miners, left to die in sickness and starvation. Helen was right. This was an atrocity. But she blamed the wrong man.
I write these words to any who will read them because someone has to tell the truth of what happened here in Fort Jericho, New England, in the year 1688. I've stolen pen and paper from a guard in what is now my prison, and with it I shall speak. My name is Hazel Upchurch. I was born in Scarborough, England, in the winter of 1667. My parents were shopkeepers. I had 3 brothers, and my life was very ordinary until, at just 19 years of age, I left for the colonies. I placed my hope in the New World. I arrived in New Eden in the spring of 1687 and found work as a seamstress, a milkmaid, and a lady's maid. Having some experience with the care of the sick, when in the following winter the train band struck out for Fort Jericho to deal with an epidemic, I volunteered my services. Lieutenant Priest readily accepted. The sickness first affected the men mining in the mountain beneath the fort. Lieutenant Priest had them walled up, under orders from Captain Pennington, supposedly to prevent the spread of the disease, and then he walled himself in with them to care for them as he would have it. He does not care for them. He cares only for the medal that awaits him. I've seen the real Sebastian Priest, and he is cruel. This brave hero walled men up alive. Few dare speak of his inhumanity. If I ever leave here, I shall do it. I shall speak, though I be the first and only. I'm cold and hungry. I believe I shall die here, forgotten. But this is my voice, written down that one day the truth shall be known. Sebastian Priest may burn in hell for what he did. I think I understand now. He walled off the miners that were sick. He walled himself in with them, got infected, and then spread the infection to everyone else. Is that how I'm understanding that? Based on that letter? Oh, what up, dude?
Have some of this.
I'm lost with the infection part? That's what she said. The dudes were infected and then he walled himself, so he walled off the miners. I mean, maybe he didn't get infected, but maybe he didn't get infected. But he walled off the miners and he walled himself in with them too. To care for them. That's what he said. That's what the letter said. Maybe I misunderstood what they meant by that. I take things at a very literal sense sometimes.
Left to the pit, only restrained by the fear of falling.
Summits in the pit! You guys remember that meme from H1Z1? Summits in the pit! I mean, I haven't seen any text stating that as well, like that they were supposed to be eased as comfortably as possible. I never saw text recommending that either.
Easy as pie.
can't cook.
More spirit points. No, he didn't turn rebel with the mutineers. From what I gather, he ran this place with an iron fist, and the rebels turned against him. That's what's being hinted to. By orders of Pennington, he wasn't allowed to let anyone leave, so he started rolling with an iron fist. And that's when people started fighting back. That's when the uprising started. Listen, this is a game where we banish ghosts. Not all things are the same. This is also around the time where they believed that any little thing that went wrong with people was also caused by a witch. So maybe they thought they could still, you know, cure diseases with, you know, the power of prayer and other bullshit. Alright, the chain's over there. You know? They see someone shaking with a seizure, they think it's a witch. Their logic isn't always going to be sound.
Of them makes me wonder if their resistance was even worth it in the end.
Jesus, oh, she scared the fuck out of me when she teleported over as soon as I shot that. That scared the crap out of me. I thought we were getting jumped. I thought we were getting jumped. I'm just saying, nothing leads me to believe that they were immediately sent down here to just automatically die. But I do believe things got to the point where they had to board it up now because of the rebellion to prevent anyone from that was sick for leaving the mine and infecting the actual populace. But they rose up against Reese. They rose up against him. He didn't rise up with them. They rose up against him because he was the one in charge down here.
These must be Sebastian's remains.
Curious. Priest said he was the last to die. Said he shot himself when hope ran out. But someone stove this fella's head in with a pike. This was no romantic suicide. This was bloody murder. Plus, there's no ghost tie. And look, the mark from before.
No ghost tie. So why did he not pale and become a specter like the rest?
Sebastian told Helen a story. His prominent chest wound was part of it. But it's a fiction. He spun her a lie.
I'm starting to doubt the lieutenant's ghost. I think it's an effigy of Sebastian sent to get close to Helen. Maybe even to Pennington. Not a specter. Something more elaborate. But what? And why?
Wait, what? What the fuck? It's not actually Sebastian we've been talking to? Sebastian Priest's ghost is a hollow husk created and manipulated by something as yet unknown. Through her beloved husband, Helen is manipulated by a powerful entity. What the fuck? The specters in the mines bear a grudge against Captain Pennington.
Sebastian is a doll. stuffed with stolen memory made by whatever lurks down here.
Helen relies on her husband. The truth might ruin her.
Whatever about Helen. First, we need to find the dollmaker.
Well, we just found out now that that wasn't Sebastian at all. So I don't know what to make of it all. But based on the context clues of what we've gathered, he ran this place pretty tough on orders of the captain. And people resented that. They hated the, you know, poor living, obviously. And they rose up against, you know, Lieutenant Priest, who, as stated in the letter from that one nurse, he wanted the glory, he wanted the medal. So he would do anything, he would follow his captain's orders to make sure he got the accommodations at the end. And we just felt like we just learned in that last cutscene that what we've been talking to isn't actually Sebastian.
Watch out. Spectre position.
So the reason why it's like so anti... Oh shit. The reason why the ghost is so anti Pennington is because it's being made, whatever the entity is being made by, or whatever version of Sebastian we're looking at is being made by the entity down here. Sorry. I think I was blocking left and right. Threw me off.
Together.
Aye. I suppose.
Yo, give me this. Has anyone here seen the Avatar show yet? The Last Airbender on Netflix? Has anyone watched it yet? The resentment isn't even real? At the bottom of the mine, you mean? Or the resentment Sebastian had towards Pennington. We'll say fake Sebastian. This is a slow ass elevator. Yeah, I don't know if it's any good, Jonesy.
I know the stink is long since gone, but I swear I smell it anyway.
Yeah, I think the resentment that Ghost Sebastian had towards Pennington isn't. It's the feelings that the entity has down here towards Pennington. You know? Because we just learned that's not really Sebastian. It's just whatever the entity is down here, they were using Sebastian's likeness to gain favor with Helen, his wife, and to maybe throw us off as well. Yep, that's the best way to put it. Something malevolent has definitely rooted itself here. It's puppeting the tragedy as a means to get what they want.
They never again saw the sun.
The thought scares you.
Aye.
That's the best way to put it. Something malevolent is down here, and it's smart enough and powerful enough to spin a web of lies. These chains. Ugh. My head. I don't like it.
We're getting close.
Excuse me. Oh God.
Stop at some point. Here would be all right.
Yeah?
Words from the past linger here.
You wanna sleep down here, Red? Okay. Jesus, the chains keep moving. It's terrifying. I don't like it. Can I upgrade anything? Nope. We have points to spend, but we have nowhere to put the fucking points because we don't have any new abilities yet.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
It's right here.
They left me here to rot. They'll not have me.
I think that man just killed himself. I don't think I'm getting up this way just yet.
I take the heart, you take the roots.
I don't even know where these roots are at. There's one up there. There's one right there.
These chains, an echo, I think.
These chains are an echo?
A strong memory clings to this place.
Oh boy.
Speak to me. Please let me go. What?
What are you?
Unchain me, Pennington.
You? No. No.
You will return and unchain me, Pennington. I will let you rest until you set me free.
Whatever skulks down here, Pennington's presence gives it life.
Another ghost rallying the wrath of lesser spectres to its cause. This is about the agony of Deborah Comenius.
Aye, and the guilt of the people of New Eden.
Oh boy.
Who there, corrupted weeds?
Dude, how am I supposed to shoot that in there? Never mind. Never mind. Don't answer that, guys. Oh my god, I suck. Oh my god, I suck. Alright. Let's try that again. Once more with better aim. Hello? Goddamn controller. Drift. Let's get around here. Better.
Quick and precise.
All right.
Well done.
It all, I think. Oh yeah, it all has to come down to Deborah. Is really what it is. I think this is where I'm supposed to go right now. To be honest, I don't want to go towards the chains. I'm a little scared. Well, I'm a little bitch right now about it. Okay. I will say, the game's not like a scary game, but the creep factor of every time we shot one of these chains and the moans going through these caves, definitely solid creepiness engaged at those moments. Well, hope we're not going back that way. Oh, it's so fucking dark and... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's so dark.
Can you see it?
Not yet.
I hear you. Pennington. Have you returned, Captain? At long last, will you free me?
What happens if we do?
Then I will crawl.
Ava Luna, thanks for the follow.
And knock. And the captain will taste his own medicine.
You're Deborah, right? Pennington had you arrested and clapped you in chains.
A broken heart, locked away, forgotten, down in the dark. Lift the heavy chains from her. Free me.
If we do, will you talk with us?
Oh my goodness, the puppeteer. Okay. How do we take care of this? Oh, good chains. I missed. I missed again. Next time, 100%, I'll get that. What the fuck? Oh, okay, okay, I see. You have to wait for it to be juiced. Can I hit her now? Get those guys out of here.
I don't think I'm harming this thing.
So
Fuck.
close.
Send the juice through it again. Come
Her
on.
last me red.
Calling you for what? Oh god.
Overhead.
Oh my god. Okay. Yo, lady, chill. Okay, we may have just fucked up. We'll see. Oh, banish.
Release her! So long I fear the light.
Oh, we are fucked. I can't see shit.
I need a sign! I'll free you once I take care there.
I can't see shit. Ow.
Let me out.
I can't see shit. I bet. That wasn't her. All right, let's try for the next one. This one? Oh, not that one. Up, 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 up.
Look to me.
We found her. Let's go.
It's coming after anything standing in its way.
Fuck.
Get this next time.
Summit in the pit. Are we fighting Summit? Is this him punching his mon? Are we the monitor?
Weaker links.
Yeah, I can see them too. Oh, we got bombed over the head by a rock for that.
Call on me, Red.
I bet. I need you to send power through that right now. This is a cool looking boss though. Like the design of it just looks freaking sick.
I can see the weaker links.
Ow. There's no way to shoot that.
Bad timing.
Very bad timing. We're in a fucking blunder right now.
Call on me, Red.
Come here. No, don't do it again.
Find me.
The darkness, it devours me. Eats me.
Where's Antea?
I need a sign! I'll get rid of all of
Sheep over here yet? Nope. Zero damage. Okay, well. It's never a great sign.
dig through.
I can't see shit.
This is not pleasant.
Her voice is coming from over here.
I can.
Nailed it. Let's go. I don't think we got anyone with that.
I'll destroy you.
Jesus.
So close.
Ow, 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 ow.
Can I join in too? I can see.
There's so many chains on this one. I didn't reload. Okay, we're good.
Lift these chains from me.
Yeah. It's up there. Okay. Am I reloaded? No, I am. Get out of here. One more chain. Right overhead. Come on. Let's go. Oh, they're in my way.
It's over. Go in peace.
No peace, no pardon, naught but darkness and decay.
No. All this must stop and you must stop it.
Dark decay and the maddest words of the worst of men.
Whose words? Pennington's?
The worst of men.
When the maddening silence becomes the darkest night, the faintest voice is welcome as the dawn.
Deborah.
I've had enough minds for a lifetime. Can we go now?
The entity under the mines is a puppeteer with a grudge against the captain. An avatar of vengeance driven mad by years spent chained in the dark. This enormous specter manifests as a mix of heavy chains, rusted iron, decaying flesh, and a cold, malignant cleverness, yearning to be set free. The puppeteer is linked to an old victim of the Captain Pennington's ruthlessness, which was Deborah. Though through her beloved husband, Helen is manipulated by a powerful entity. All right, let me catch up on chat stuff. Have a good lunch, Systematic. I'm susceptible to audio-based, like just atmospheric type of creepiness. Yes, that stuff really gets to me. If they set up a good creepy atmosphere, that's what really gets me kind of immersed in the creepiness for sure. And as far as combat goes, like the combat has, we've known since the beginning, the combat is the weak point of this game. Hands down, it's the weakest part about this game is the combat. So while the bosses look cool visually, they have cool models and shit, I wasn't expecting anything great in terms of mechanics, because that's just not what
was that thing?
This game's about, really.
Tear. Every dead thing we've met was controlled by its anguish. Sebastian especially. The miners were wronged, but Pennington's dereliction of Deborah is what caused all this. So what now?
Helen's grip on power was already fragile when we found out that her husband was a spy.
Is Pennington any more trustworthy? He let everyone suffer so he wouldn't have to face his own cruelty.
But eventually, we'll get to take sides.
This is where it's tough now, because ultimately what caused all this was Pennington throwing Deborah in a jail cell and never checking on her and shit. That goes somewhere. Where's this go?
Perhaps there's a key.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good way of looking at it. That's how the order of operations went. The more that we've uncovered more of the story, I believe the nightmare is potentially Deborah. The nightmare itself, I think, is potentially Deborah, or being fueled by Deborah's rage. As was this, the puppeteer, as was the beast scourge back after the hunter's camp, as was the entity that was underneath the Harrows. Deborah's been at the heart of it all. It's a slow ass elevator. Really and truly, like, the people of New Eden brought all this on themselves. As we get through this, they really kind of brought this on themselves. And the land being previously cursed has just amplified everything against them.
What is it?
The rush after the fight. It'll pass.
It's Sebastian, isn't it? You know I'm me, right? That I'm no puppet.
Aye.
Do you, though?
Aye. My head may say different, but I know it in my heart.
I didn't even think that she might... What the fuck? I didn't even go that route. That's dark. But also a proper thought to have, I guess. That she may not be Antea. Cruel fate, but only cruel fates await the accused, whether it's death from neglect or abandonment, impaled, burnt, impaled, then burnt. Jesus, why'd you have to go there? Impaled, then burnt? Why'd you have to go there?
Fresh air. At last.
You did well down there, young man.
Thank you, Master.
As it stands, Pennington is the one who is just tasked with locking her up. We can't really hold him at fault for that after she had already been, you know, found guilty by the people.
This is mutiny.
It is justice. Justice long denied.
Wait!
Thought you'd been killed in the mines.
Soon will all lie dead in the mines.
Neither one more word nor a move from you.
The mines are cleansed of their madness, which is more than I can say for this room.
You banished the thing in a pit. Truly, it's gone.
Aye, the puppeteer is no more. The siege is lifted. Don't get excited. You're still up to your neck in shite. You've still to answer for what you did and what you did not.
I do not answer to civilians, nor to mutineers.
You will answer to the dead.
Once a woman in chains cried out and you did not listen. This is why you're cursed. Confess. Your future and the future of many depends on it.
I'll confess there is no future. I'll confess I led us here to make our final stand. And we still stand. To that I'll confess, and claim the credit.
We fall one by one.
Then we weep, we rage, but we stay loyal and true. Even the widows must stay true.
Guilt eats you from the inside. You knew you should have braved the mines. You couldn't bring yourself to do it.
I choose to die in the light. There is nothing in the pit but darkness.
There's more to this. An older guilt. A deeper fear.
Captain, why did you send Sebastian Priest down the mine?
I knew quarantine would be trying. A competent commander was required to keep order, keep them alive long enough to recover. I chose my lieutenant. I erred. He was not competent. All died. Your husband was no hero, Mrs. Priest.
You murdered him and now you take his honor too. Another nail in your well-earned coffin, Captain.
So, Helen, thing is...
Not now. She's not ready.
Red's so ready to just fucking put the blame on everyone right now.
We return with answers to find you in full mutiny. Why now, Helen?
Sebastian returned, disturbed. I thought he'd left you dead in the mines. Your mission had failed. I could no longer wait.
You may be to blame for the tragedy in the mines, Pennington, or you may not. But the puppeteer wanted you dead. Some years back, you accused a local woman of witchcraft. You locked her up. The puppeteer was quite angry about that. Fairfax Haskell too played a part in the killing of Deborah Comenius. He faced up to his wrongs. Now you will face up to yours.
At last the die stopped rolling and my number has come up. I'll tell it now. I'll tell it all.
When you slandered her, you knew there'd be a witch hunt. Why'd you do it?
There was no slander. It was true. She was corrupt. She was evil. And she was a school teacher. Someone had to think of the children.
It's horse shit, but he seems to believe it. We're getting closer to the truth.
You clapped her in irons and threw her in jail. You took her humanity. You recognized her in the puppeteer, didn't you?
I'm sorry. Puppeteer? That's what was in the mines, wasn't it? And you knew, didn't you? How long? For how long have you known?
What I know and you do not would fill a library.
Helen is misguided. Under Sebastian's malign influence, she will remain so. Yet Pennington is little better. Which way do you lean?
Is this to pick a new leader? I think it's to pick a new leader, and I can't really put her involved in charge because of the other ghost. We're gonna go with this.
Though you and your pistol mean well, Mrs. Priest, you do not understand the power that guides you.
Yeah.
Do what you must, and face the consequences. Cast the die.
I will.
Alright, we're not gonna sacrifice him. I think we spare him. While he may have blamed her, I don't think we've got enough facts to really sacrifice him, because not only did everyone blamed her. The only reason why I sacrificed Haskell was because he like led the charge almost, and he knew she wasn't a witch and still found her guilty. Like, he had facts that she wasn't a witch, but he still found her guilty. Whereas this guy was just going along with the mob mentality, essentially. We spare him.
All right. No more lies, no more hate, and no more mutiny. You mean well, but no good can come of it. The puppeteer sent the captain spectres. It also sent an unwitting assassin. You, Helen Priest.
The ghost by your side is not your husband. It's a husk, a sham, an elaborate fake.
Your beloved Lieutenant Priest was no hero. He was the tyrant. His victims dead in the mines tell the story.
I am Sebastian Priest. I love my wife. I want her safe.
You're a scarecrow, built from Helen's idealized memories of the man she loved, then sent to trick her into mutiny.
Without the puppeteer, the veneer will fade. Soon you'll be a spectre once more.
I loved you so.
I'm not sure I understand what just happened. But you, Helen Priest, are under arrest.
You're still a prick.
For your trouble.
Loving him, right or wrong, made me who I am. How much of you is made from loving your man?
Oh, he doesn't see her.
Probably not enough.
Dawn, at last.
Looks like the nightmare's curse is lifted here. Job done.
Choose the destiny of Captain Pennington. From talking with people around the village, the fort here, he didn't seem hated. Everyone seemed to be okay with him. They seemed indifferent towards Helen. What some people were like, yeah, I wouldn't hate seeing her in charge, but it wasn't ever a, oh my god, he's the worst, I need to see her in charge type of situation. It wasn't ever that, so. Let's go ahead and rest up here. Fusion! Ha! Fusion. Antea can merge with Red to deal increased damage for a short time. This allows the couple to tear through powerful spectral webs. In combat, Antea can combine her ethereal powers to Red's fighting skills and increase his banish damage. The fusion manifestation has been unlocked after consumption of the essence, soaking the powerful tide of a nightmare's vengeful avatar. Alright, we got a spirit point and a level up point to spend. Let's see what we got here. Entangle and Snare goes into one more projectile. Bottoms up, defeating an enemy with Antea restores 5 hit points. We have Unstoppable. When fusion ends, spirit points are fully restored. We have Last Straw. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 15% for each manifestation in cooldown. That goes huge with the build we got going on too. Devil's Deal. Health point gains are increased by 15%. Spirit point gains are increased by 15%. Banish point gains are increased by 15%, but damage taken is increased by 25%. Purgatory. Banishing triggers a damaging area of effect around the target. Corporeal. Defeating an enemy with the manifestation reduces the next damage taken by 90%. Any enemy with Antea reduces manifestations cooldowns by 1 per second. We don't want that ever. We want this stuff to stay on cooldown. Field Fusion. Banishing enemies fills the fusion gauge by 25%. Damage taken is reduced by 15%, but manifestation cooldowns are increased by 30%. That's huge. Salvation. Defeating an enemy with charged heavy attack refills the banish gauge. Bane. Hitting an enemy with a rifle increases the damage of the next heavy attack by 30%. What do we got? I think we want this one. What we got here. Banish point gains are increased by 20%, but Red takes 10% more damage. Crack shot. Rifle shots deal an... Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with this. Rifle shots do an area of effect. Just standard rifle shots deal an area of effect physical damage. That's big. And this puts the things on cooldown even more, which gives us even more damage. For longer. I love it.
So, what now?
Just gives us our damage buff longer.
What did Ceridian say when we first met her?
Once we'd weakened the nightmare's influence, we could use the void to enter its lair.
Deborah's grip on the settlers has diminished. We'll return to Ceridian's island. From there, the void breach will take us back to New Eden Town.
Just like that, eh?
Well, yes, just like that. Something bothering you.
But aren't we rushing things a little?
We've lost too much time already. We have a nightmare to confront, remember? Sometimes I hate the world. Another free woman, bright, sensitive, kind, murdered by a craven rabble too weak to face its own mediocrity. Cowards hiding behind fake virtue. And for what? They won't even say her name. Why? Why her?
You said it yourself. Deborah was a victim of their fear.
That's not enough. Her murder was another throw of a dice. Why is it always us who have to pay with our lives?
Aye. You did. And I regret my failure to my dying day and after it too.
I was not speaking of our situation. When I left Cuba, anything could have befallen me. I was bright, free, talented. Though I had the wrong tongue, the wrong sex, the wrong skin. I defied life. I expected so much more from the world. I was arrogant. Arrogant to believe I needed no one. To shut out my mother and experience curandera and listen instead to my sister.
Your childhood friend. What happened?
I had little and wanted more. A dangerous thing when you have our type of talent. Anything could have befallen me, but it didn't.
This has been hard for you. For me too. Perhaps we should think of how far we've come together and take heart.
I am dead, Rory. I am dead, and sooner will be gone for good.
You think I don't know this?
So act like it.
I'm not the enemy here. Look, all this, it's a lot to endure. We're both exhausted. I know I am.
I cannot tire.
I know. I know how hard it's been for you.
You have no idea. None at all.
I'll do my best to understand, if you'll let me. We should have faith. Look at us. We'll get to where we're going.
Shut up, Red. Shut up. This isn't about what we have conquered or what we have achieved or how far we have journeyed. Look at us. Look at me. I loathe what I've become. Can't you see that?
I was trying to help. I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing. Good night.
Antea, I would have gone with you. Not funny. I have to walk to this stupid bloody island.
I thought it'd be funny to see what would happen. It wasn't so funny. So far, I've been super impressed with the voice actor for Red, but I've been like, you know, minorly impressed with Antaea's like, it hasn't blown me away, but that scene was really good.
Antaea, please tell me you're here.
There you are. Ready to go?
I just got here. Can we talk? Why did you leave me alone?
You are not alone. Can we go now?
It's not gonna cost a relationship. Both answers were gonna be rough.
How come it's not working?
Let's ask Seeker. This all has to end, and I'd rather it was sooner than later.
Aye. Here's hoping.
Antaea's having a hard time with this, obviously, because she knows she's not going to be around for much longer. She hates what she is, but she doesn't want to go either.
There's a spectral web here, but it's new. It's stronger, but I think I can do it.
Oh, easy there.
This'll only take a moment.
That was kind of sick.
See?
Ah, well, throwing my weapons through your well is a little unsettling.
Antaea is not able to channel her spectral powers and words weapons.
She's gone.
Use them. Flower destroys stronger spectral webs. Protects destroy those tenacious webs and reveal shrouded paths.
Strange how I barely knew Ceridian, yet feel like I've lost someone deeply important. No time to lose.
Oh there!
There's a whole underground section to this? Advice to Women by Theano of Crotone. This book is addressed to all women, whether with experience in magic or without. Herein lies collected a wealth of ancestral knowledge that has been otherwise forgotten, perhaps even forbidden. Many rituals are inscribed herewith, including the great ritual of concealment for your protection of that or others. Seeker, may the wisdom herein comfort and protect you, even in the darkest of times. S.
Huh. Manual on how to hide from men.
Wish I had one.
How can she find anything in this mess?
Is that really what's important right now?
Seeker drawing of different plants in detailed and scientific way.
She draws well.
A letter from Deborah. Grace, dear child, though I pray this letter finds you healthy and well, I confess that even should you give me your assurances on that count, I may well doubt them. I am no fool, my girl. I know something is amiss with you. I know your father is concerned. Far though it be for me to interfere in your familial relations, it is important for a young woman about to make her way in the world to have help beyond the confines of her family. Enclosed with this letter, you shall find a key and a map. You will find the place. I have marked it clear. Do not forget you are not alone. I am on your side. You can also count on Catherine Newsmith. She is a trusted friend who would, if asked, help you organize your departure. In faith and service to your teacher, Mistress Deborah.
Why is there a letter from Deborah Comenius here?
And who's Grace? No way back to New Eden Town, and no seeker either. Our only clue points to Kate Newsmith. Maybe she knows this Grace and where to find her.
Ask Kate Newsmith about Deborah. Ooh, that's gonna be a touchy subject. Well, we knew resurrection was an option, yes. We knew that from the start, or not from the start, but I'm gonna remove this just like removing it.
Can't hide now.
We knew resurrection was an option. We knew that from when we made the first pact. However, Red was all for it, but Antea was not, because it's pretty dark magic. It would require killing a bunch of people, you know, so on and so forth. So they came to the decision to help her ascend after everything was said and done. And then it came up again where we could potentially change our oath, and still we could have changed our oath, and we could have helped her come back to life, but it still wasn't going to be in the cards. Like, we weren't going to go that route. So we know there's an ending for rezzing her using the resurrection spell, but we can only do that if we blame a bunch of humans, whether they're rightfully to be blamed or not. We have the ascend one, which is what we're gonna do. We're gonna help her ascend. I assume there's one where we banish her for some reason. For one reason or another, we would banish her. I don't know why, but I just assume that's an option, because that's an option that we have here. And I don't know what other endings we could potentially have, but yeah.
A little spectral spring cleaning.
The best kind of cleaning.
That's a void breach, all right. Should we jump in?
Let's see where this takes us. We'll see what we get. But either way, it's evident that, like, of course Antea doesn't want to go. She wants to spend this time with Red still, but also she hates that she's a ghost, because everything that it is about being a banisher is getting rid of ghosts, because ghosts feed off of the living. So she knows that she's slowly, it may not be very apparent now, but she's slowly killing Red by being around and haunting him.
You shouldn't stay in there.
She knows this to be the case. Whether she comes out right says it or not, like, that definitely is something that's happening right now. And because she's feeling this feeling, she's acting out like she is. And that's why I went with the answer I did. So I actually felt it was more appropriate with how I'm interpreting how she's feeling. And it led to potentially a much better emotional dialogue than the previous one, the other option. Who knows? It could have had the same tone on either side there, but I don't regret the option I made during that that dialogue choice.
Away with you.
Get that guy out of here.
There's more of them. Peter!
This is like banishes a lot of damage, but I hate how it nerfs the rest of our attacks too. Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, my goal is to get the ending where we ascend her and we help her move on. If that happens or not, you know, I guess we'll be left to see, but the goal obviously is to help Antea ascend. And then whatever happens, and we'll look up the other cutscenes, the other ending cutscenes or whatever, the other endings, and then look into how each one came up, I guess. But that's after we finish the game. We got a while for that still.
You're done.
Get shot in the face, bro. I don't know how to fuse. Oh, there's it's like a banish gauge on her. This fusion meter is like a banish gauge on her.
Let's get back up.
Oh, good. I'm not getting banish points.
I have another in sight.
Hold. Alright, that guy's dead.
Get lost, would you?
You guys are level 25. What level am I?
Bust.
Yeah, that didn't make sense. The only thing that would like that, as far as what I've gathered in the context of the game, the only way to assure the resurrection for Antea is to essentially blame as many humans as you can, which would just be blaming all the humans. That's how I interpret that. Whether right or wrong, whether it's right to blame them or not, whether they did anything wrong or not, it's to blame every human and every haunt. That way you make sure you have enough essence to actually bring her back. I assume. So on that line, and don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, we'll find this out later, but my assumption is along that line of thinking, there is probably an ending where you make the oath to bring her back, to resurrect her, but you don't blame enough humans, you don't get enough essence, and something fucks up with the ritual. I'm betting that is an ending. I would put money on that. And we'll find that out whenever I finish this game. Whenever that may be.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Fusion. We don't need a fuse right now. We'll save this for the end of this area. All right, that's not. Cool. I didn't hold down both. Yo. AoE damage with a gun.
Die, you bastard.
This guy's too fast to get shot. That was really weird. Like, my L2 wouldn't work. That's a bug.
Ask for help if you need it.
That's a bug. I didn't want to go into that. I wasn't holding down right trigger at all. But because I just did the burst thing, it thought I was holding down right trigger. So when I hit left trigger to do the ensnare, it popped that off. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Because there's no context to say. I don't want to word this. There was no context saying that I needed to ascend so many ghosts to ascend Antea. It was only the blame stuff that was the factor in things.
I can help.
Jesus Christ, this is actually would be kind of brutal.
Dodge! There. Stand fast. It's almost done.
That's one down. I need my banish gauge increased. Oh, this is a pain. This is a real pain in the ass. Where's the other tower thing? Oh, it's up there. Okay. This is kind of shitty.
Time to release these poor souls.
Juke. That banish thing was cool and all until that, and then that was really tough to deal with because I don't have anything that really gets us more banish quicker. Nah, it was about the same as this whole game is about kiting and just not taking damage until you can get your hits in. That's all this combat is, even on normal with some fights. Imagine if that was still on very hard. That would just be annoying to deal with. Heartwood. Project damage is increased by 100% against enemies affected by ensnare. Okay. Where am I? I have no clue where the hell I'm at.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Good news 33. Alright. Likely ban invader. Let's just ban this person real quick. In my Twitch chat, ban. Account created February 17th. That's not too long ago. Yeah, the combat in this game is 100% a weak point, and I'm not gonna try to hype it up. It has cool build combos and stuff. Don't get me wrong, it has cool different builds you could do. If the combat was more polished, it would definitely have a better payoff, but the combat itself is pretty weak overall.
Thank you.
Which is a shame because there is a lot of combat in this game. But it's what it is. I didn't start playing this game for the combat. I started playing it because of the story stuff. I thought the story looked super intriguing. The animations for the combat look super good and fun, but the mechanics of the gameplay is just lackluster. Of the combat, I should say. Isn't that? I mean, was the God of War games were those great combat-wise? Not really. I didn't like God of War 2018 or whatever year that came out. I didn't play Ragnarok, but I wasn't a fan of them. I wanted more classic style, like hack and slash God of War, and I got met with Souls light combat. You like that term? It's very Souls light. It's suffering from the same thing that this game suffers from, like lack of enemy types overall. It's, yeah, I don't know. It could be stronger. It could all be stronger. Oh, we got a lot of haunts. Holy fuck, we have a lot of haunts to do in this area. This side quest over here. We have this corrupt canyon to do still. Another haunt down there. We got a lot to do still. Let's look around here. Let's get some of these points of interest. Just check them out. I really like this area though. This area reminds me a little bit of the snowy area in Forbidden West. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but
Shift your balance.
Feet on the ground.
ow.
Get lost, won't you?
Those guys are kind of resilient. Yeah, there's like not that much enemy variety in this game, which hurts the combat to a point. I don't know. I just feel like it's the weakest point of this game is the combat setup. They have cool ideas. They have a cool basis here. Don't get me wrong. I like the talent system. I like how you have choices within your talent system. You can respec anytime you want to different things. All the different gear has different stats on it
that's low.
You know, you can make different builds from and stuff like that. I really do like the concepts of the gear and the skills and the abilities and all that stuff. It just needs a little bit more polish in the actual like physical gameplay aspects. It's a solid base though. I won't deny that. Like, it's a solid base to start. And if they decide to do more with this IP, if they decide to, you know, do Banishers, another Banishers title, I just hope they you know, give a little bit more love to the combat while keeping a solid narrative along the way. Oh, there's definitely a resemblance. People are liking it to God of War 2018 for sure. I just personally wasn't a fan of that game either. But I also went into it with the expectation, like, I want another hack and slash God of War, you know? And I got, boy. You know what I mean? I wanted like God of War 3 and I got that. Which, you know, isn't terrible, but it also wasn't which one do I want? Vanishing triggers and damage area effect on the target. I think we got that one. Well, like, I wouldn't say they're my thing. I do enjoy story-driven games. Don't get me wrong. They are more my vibe. It's just I went into that expecting classic God of War. So it threw me way off. And then, like, it soured my whole taste for the whole game. But in terms of narrative-driven games and, like, story-moving games, I didn't find it that's the story of that.
Spectral nest. I better command them to show themselves.
I don't know. I didn't find it all that impactful, but I don't know. I've played a lot of story games, and that just wasn't up there as a lot of people were trying to make it out to be. As this like huge change to the narrative game.
Piss off.
But maybe I'll play it again sometime and give it a chance, because I don't know, a lot of people seem to love it. I just didn't see it, the appeal overall.
They never learn, do they? Sharpen up.
All right. Yeah, I was juking around everywhere. I feel like if they got the difficulty right in this game, the combat could be a lot more fun. But right now, I have 70% world completion. When did I get that? Right now, the combat is very... Or the difficulty is very, like, on very hard difficulty, everything's a fucking damage sponge. And they hit you like a truck, and there's no in-between. There's like no... There's no strategy behind it. It's literally just dodge, 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 get a hit or two in when you can, dodge, 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 get a hit or two in when you can. Like, your builds don't mean shit on the higher difficulty. And then on the, like, I'm on normal right now. I could try hard, but I don't think that's going to be a difference too. Because even on the boss fights, as we've seen, it's still just dodge, 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 get your hits in when you can, dodge, 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 because they just swarm you with shit. So it's hard to tell, like... I don't know if they could get the difficulty right. If it was just maybe one difficulty and just bounce it around that. I guess, yeah.
I maim the corrupted heart. You aim at its roots.
I don't know how to describe what I want from the God of War series. I'm not super deeply tied to it, so.
Quick and precise.
Like I never like have played through the series in general. I've only played like at friends' houses anyways. So.
One more walk through the void.
Except for like this recent one, obviously. So I just, again, maybe I should play through it again and actually like kind of sit there and try to take it in, but at the time of playing it, I wasn't impressed. But the same thing happened with that game though. Like the difficulties on that game, I think there's like varying difficulty levels. I think it was the same. Like
they never learn, do they?
That enemy health pools were too high. It was like you could never. There's too many enemies. You could never get a hit in.
This one's protected. We hired guests for you.
So you spend most of your time dodging and then trying to get in and get a hit in. Like one or two hits in, and then since they have such a high health pool, like combat just takes forever at that point. It's not overly difficult, it's just tedious and annoying. That's all it turns out to be in high difficulty games like that. Or games that have the higher difficulty. I can't parry.
I can help.
There we go. I think that's another big thing for me is devs just don't know how to balance difficulty. And I said it in my Hi-Fi Rush video, and I'll say it in every what is, because a talking point of mine is definitely difficulty in games. Is throwing a lot of health on an enemy, or all the enemies, And throwing a bunch of enemies at you is not hard. It's just tedious and annoying. What's hard is when a boss has a certain mechanic that's hard to read and hard to dodge, or an enemy has like a few abilities that are, you have to dodge and learn the patterns and stuff like that. That's a proper difficulty. That is a proper way to handle hard things. And if you want to make your game hard, have your enemies, have your bosses or whatever, and then if people like play it on a higher difficulty, maybe like have them hit harder, maybe give them a little bit more health, but don't jack that shit up. But what you want to make it truly hard is give those enemies a couple more mechanics, give those enemies like 1 or 2 more attacks, and then that would make that they don't see on an easier difficulty, and that would make higher difficulties more successful and more of a thing to play that would be entertaining and stuff. Not the whole like just beef the health pool up and good luck, have fun. Like no one wants to play that. I mean, some sadistic people want to, but I did play Force Unleashed 1 like when it first came out, so I don't remember much except for just blowing up everything essentially. You know what I mean? I only really remember just kind of blowing up everything, but I don't remember much from that. Yeah, but like I don't know. You get where I'm coming from, though.
Unfit for us to cross.
And it may seem ridiculous, or it may like take more time or whatever. I don't know. Enemy placement's a big thing too when it comes to difficulty. Like FromSoft is obviously like, they could execute a masterclass on difficulty in games. They've had some missteps. Dark Souls 2 was hard for all the wrong reasons, in the sense that like some of its areas were difficult because they just flooded you with enemies. I remember if the lightsaber combat smoothly cuts through, or has that Survivor Fallen Order thumping. I can't remember. I can't remember.
This one is incomplete.
But I didn't hate Fallen Order's combat though. I thought Fallen Order handled difficulty very well, and Survivor. I thought those handled difficulty fairly well. Like, yes, you got hit harder, and you hit for a little bit less, but the health pools weren't really jacked up too much. It was very. I felt like it was very fair still in those games. Someone made by LucasArts. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was like different versions of the game itself. I played it on Xbox. That's all I know. My Xbox, whatever system it was at the time. I think 360 that it came out on. But what was I saying? Oh, Dark Souls 2. It was the wrong kind of hard in most of the areas, because they would just have a ton of enemies in each area, and then enemies would pull from like every which way as well. Like, enemy placement's a big part of it too. But in this game, like, there's no enemy placement. You can't just run past enemies or anything like that. Like, once you're in combat, you're in combat. And in this game, as you can tell, they do flood you with enemies. Now, I'm playing on normal, so I can do the burst thing and clear most of them out in one hit. If I was on a higher difficulty, that probably wouldn't be the case. And it's easy to get overrun. Coffrey. Oh, this is Joffrey Rawlings. This is the guy with syphilis. We banished him.
Miss a few?
He's back for vengeance.
get angry.
That was one of the guys we banished.
Void, Joffrey remained the embodiment of self-love.
The banished do return to attack in the void, yeah. Really? I didn't even know that. That's wild. What was I gonna... I don't know. This all stemmed from the gameplay being the weakest part of this game. That being said, the gameplay is okay. It's not awful gameplay. It's not awful combat. It's just finding that fine point, you know? Like, I don't want to even try to play it on hard just because I know it'll be annoying. Because it's on the verge of annoying on normal with some of the stuff that happens, you know? Ow. Like this shit here, with all this shit it's throwing at us, like on a harder difficulty, it's just tedious because I would have to sit here and like clear out these enemies before moving on to the next one of these. Like that's just not, it's not a strategy, that's just annoying and tedious.
Standing by.
Where's the last one?
That was the last of them.
Look at all these guys. Look at this. They're just flooding me with enemies now. Ow. I can run past a lot of them. But like on a higher difficulty, those things would, those little towers would take forever to take down as well. Same with that. I mean, we've done some of these on a higher on the hardest difficulty. It's just, again, I'm done harping on it, but it's what it is. It is what it is. +3 to all attributes. Love that for us. Careful provision. Damage up by Red and Attea is increased by 20%, but spirit point gains are reduced by 30%. Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Interesting. There's gonna be a haunt over here. You might as well go that way and do that haunt, right? It's 150 meters away.
Oh there. Looked like she was working. Who picks flowers like that? Chambermaids?
Cooks, herbalists, nurses.
Do we know any nurses?
No. But if the fort has an infirmary, we should start there.
She comes at nights. We just found another random haunt here. Okay.
I do believe that's wintergreen.
Why would she be collecting wintergreen?
I don't know. I'm not an herbalist. I am not an herbalist, so I don't know.
aim for the heart, I'll destroy the roots.
There's one there. There's one there, okay. I missed.
Right, mate, I'm enjoying the target practice.
Like you need it.
Don't you talk about Goody Perkins like that. Goody Perkins was a saint. Okay, that goes back up.
Cannon powder.
Excuse me. We still got some time to spend in these snowy lands. I like how I said it was blocked until I swung my sword on these icicles. Now I can get through.
Incredible.
An abandoned chest.
I can't quite see it from here, but I think it has our names on it.
It's a haunted ground. Let's go. Okay. All right, we'll go through this nice little puzzle area. These are pretty fun. Can I knock this down?
Make you angry.
I can. Cool. Don't know what effect it really had, but I can knock it down. Oh, wait. Huge. Huge. Look, it's right there. I can just go to it right there. All right, we have the heart up there. We have one piece right there. One piece right there. One piece right there. Another over there. Can I hit this from here? Damn. It's like the perfect spot to shoot all of them too. It's over here. I kind of looks like a dick. Except we got 4 balls. Heck, your icicles.
They wanted that chest.
Aye, so do we.
It's mine, damn it.
Oh, there, corrupted weeds.
Alright, we have that there. We have that one there. We have that one there. Maybe we'll get all of them. Hello? That was really awkward. Wait a second. My fucking auto aim is pulling weird directions. Oh, it's still active. What the fuck? All right, that goes to that. That goes to that. Interesting. So there's two different bulbs almost. All right, I think I got this. I go through here. Go red, go, go red, go, go red, go.
Like you need it.
Okay, that took care of that. How do I get over there now? I broke that down. How do I get over there now? That is the real question. Where's that blue ball bat? Have a drop down spot here.
Unlucky.
Aye. I hope I'm luckier.
Can't use this one.
Okay, we gotta come back here eventually once all the roots are gone. It's already almost 10 o'clock. Oh my goodness. I'm an old man. I'm feeling a little tired. We go this way. I want to do longer streams. I have to start earlier. Is what I'm going to have to do. That's just a plain and simple thing because I can't stay up super late. I'm just an old man. Just not enough time in the day to do all the things I want to do.
The heart's yours. The roots are mine.
Where's the last one at? Where's the last one at? Oh. We shoot that one, we shoot that one, we come around here, we shoot this one. Where's the last one at? It's down here somewhere. There's a spot to go up over here.
Wasn't I always?
Right there, okay. I have the path I have to take now. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. I know what I must do. Yep. Just reloaded. Yes. Alright. Bet. Go, 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 go. Not the right way. Fuck. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go.
The path is clear.
The treasure is ours.
Almost didn't make that. The treasure's ours to get, though. Let's go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, shoot. Nope, gotta go down right here. What the fuck? That's where I need to go. God damn it. I hate it here. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Gotta go across here. Here comes the hard part of the puzzle, trying to figure out how to get up there actually. Never mind, figured it out. Nailed it. What do we get?
A useful acquisition.
Aye. Apart from that.
Ring of Anti-Key. Damage up by red and anti is increased by 50% against enemies that are affected by ensnare.
Falling stalactite, it was fun acquiring it.
Cool. Cool little haunted ground. Let's go and try and make our way to this this haunt that's out here still. I got distracted a little bit. Let's go. I don't know if we're gonna get there. I'll be honest. Wait, no, we're good. This brings me back to how I got up there. All right, let's try to find this haunt. What's that say? Bly Estate. Do they leave off a T? I hope not. I hope it's not Blight Estate. Hopefully it's just Bly. That would be bad.
Was that Abigail Rumble?
I think so. What now?
What's she doing up here? Let's go find out. I'll take that. I'm not a sinner. What the fuck? Pennington's missive. To all the people living outside the walls of Fort Jericho, attacks have been endured on our fellow members and safety has been decreasing rapidly. What we have already been through does not allow us to send troops deep inside the lands. We urge you to join us to take shelter in Fort Jericho where we gathered resources and food. No exception will be made as the safety of all depend on our administration. Every man and woman who is old enough and fit to fight should join us at the fort as soon as possible. Captain Saul Pennington, Fort Jericho. Bly Estate, September 21st, 1672. 23 years prior to when we got here. Ooh.
He killed me! We should probably go talk to her husband.
Why? What's over here? Ooh. I need to hit that up. I need nest silts. I think that's what's holding me back from upgrading a lot of stuff is nest silts.
If we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves, and the truth is not in us. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins, and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness.
First Epistle of John, I believe. Chapter 1. The verse escapes me. 5, is it?
8 and 9. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. That's verse 5. You've not come back at the best of times, Redmond Wraith. I'm in no mood to chat.
Is your wife around? I haven't seen her.
Abigail is dead.
Ah. I'm sorry. Truly.
Thank you. Let's leave it there. And whatever you heard, it's not true.
What would I have heard exactly?
Don't mock me. I know what they say about me. I know what you all say. It was an accident, a terrible accident. I'll speak of it no more.
For someone who just lost his wife, he's awfully nonchalant.
accident. How did she die?
She fell. She went to the cliff top and slipped and did not survive the fall. Now, leave me be.
He's shutting down. We need a lever to prise him open.
Find the cliff where she died. Investigate the rumbles. Alright, we're gonna do this hunt before I finish the stream, but I need water before we do that, so I'll be right back. All right, got the water. Okay. I'm back. I'm settled. I'm comfortable. Governor's letter, 6th of January, 1695. My dear John, despair not. Satan tempts us, it is true, but our Lord has created no sin that we cannot surpass. No, I need water. I needed water. I was out. Marriage can be difficult, but we should not forget to surrender our hearts to God. He is with us. He is always with us. But I want to reassure you, these unspeakable, sinful dreams you speak of, these impure thoughts are not that serious. You feel guilt, and that is most important. Our Lord made us weak. It is our nature. You must pray and listen to him. He will answer you like he always do. And as a friend, I would like to tell you, I am sure that sooner or later, you and your wife will lay together again. Or, and I know you will not hear of it, you will divorce. We are his lambs, and he guides us through our temptations. Sincerely yours, Fairfax Haskell.
Seems Abigail had abandoned the marital bed, and it vexed him.
That's not the Puritan way.
John's dirty dreams began before Abigail's death.
Makes sense if he was going without.
A man was just horny. John's Bible, 1 Corinthians 3, let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence, and likewise also the wife unto the husband. The wife hath not power of her own body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband hath not power of his own body, but the wife. Defraud ye not one the other, except it be with consent for a time, that ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer, and come together again, that Satan tempt you not for your incontinence. Do
not deprive one
I couldn't say that word for some reason.
A letter speaking of unspeakable dreams, scriptures about marital relations. I think we have a lead.
To Mr. and Mrs. John Rumball, made in New Eden, New England, 4th of December, 1686, under the jurisdiction of Master Brigham. On this 4th day of December, 1686, agreement made to exchange the price of the journey from York, England to New Eden, New England, for 5 years' work under Mr. and Mrs. Benjamin Bligh, as foreman in the Bly mines and servant to the Bly household, that is to say, the 4th day of December 1691. All of whom have signed and marked with their ordinary marks this day and year above, and the said contract shall remain in the hands of Master Brigham until the end of the term of the contract. Signature of Bly and Rumble. Rumball, I should say. So they were not slaves, but they had like an employment contract. Key used by the servants at Bly Manor.
An old key. Convenient.
With luck, it'll fit a door at Bly Manor.
Hey, there's footsteps here.
Spectral stains about the bed. Hence John's unspeakable dreams.
Again.
Spectral traces. If we follow them, they can help us.
My man was just horny. Can't blame him for having the dreams. That's all I got from this, though, is that the man was having horny dreams.
Talk to John about his lovely marriage.
That's all we've gotten from this so far. No clue. Oh, that Abigail had an accident where she fell off a cliff. That was the other thing. We'll follow that in a second. We gotta activate this little campsite here.
We can do it here.
Every campsite's got a Bible in it. Can I upgrade anything right now? You can. Can upgrade my amulet, okay. I need 3 nest silt there. I need 3 nest silt there. I need 2 elite gems there. I need 3 nest silt. So I need 3, 6, 9 nest silt and 2 elite gems to max out my gear. Okay. Excuse me. Where's this taking us? I can't remember where we get epic gems from. I think Scourge sites, potentially.
This will be the cliff John mentioned.
Watch your step.
Whoa!
What do we have here?
A safe haven. Shelter from the turmoil.
Abigail's diary. I recently met someone. Things are going from bad to worse with John, and I can't stand being alone with him. So in these times of doubt, it's good to have someone to support me. She doesn't understand how I feel, my pain and my anger, and she doesn't judge me. She listens to me. That makes me feel good. Oh boy. Was she cheating
Looks
on
like
him?
She fell from here.
We should go down, inspect the place.
My heart sinks when I look at him, and I can't help but wonder, do I still love him? I'm burdened and ashamed and guilty because I don't love him. And yet I do. I don't care that we are childless. I don't care that we are poor. It was always the two of us. was our promise to each other.
A piece from a broken mirror.
Abigail wasn't alone. Who was with her?
I wonder what they were saying.
Perhaps we'll find answers at the bottom of the cliff.
I think a way to pass could be near.
Perhaps. We got ourselves a little mystery here. We got that one there. We got that one over there. Where's that one go to? I think we have to activate it from here. Nailed it. Okay. We got that. I don't know what it actually did for us, but you know, I see a vine thing and I want to prune that shit back. It's really and truly all it is. I want to prune that shit back. Did she land on this rock? Oh God.
This must be where Abigail fell.
They brought more friends.
Can I join in too?
Traces of a ghost's memory resonate here.
That's blood on that rock. Whoa. That's brutal.
A man who offers only disdain is owed no loyalty. Remember what he promised when you came to New Eden. He is a failure of a man. He puts you down to raise himself up. Don't be his weakling, Abby. Act!
The other half of the mirror. A finely crafted mirror which uncannily resembles itself. When the two halves were put together, it looks unused but bears the inscription Ethel Bly.
Ah, the other side of the conversation.
Those mirrors feel like ghost ties, but I don't think they are.
There's an inscription. Ethel Bly.
There may be answers at Bly Manor.
Looks like we're going to the manor.
I wonder who Abigail was talking to. She sounded devious.
Or being supported by a friendly ear.
I doubt it.
Yo, whoever that was talking sounded straight up evil. She sounded like a hag. Like that, like that's like a typical hag voice. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see what comes of it. Skirt. Did I already do that void site? I guess so. Let's head this way. No reason to not check the estate, right? Oh no, we haven't done this one. It's lit up like I haven't done it. I have no clue where it's at though. It says it's underground. Hell, I don't know.
Bly Estate. This must be where the Rumbles used to work.
Another haunted house.
That corpse is gonna shoot.
No, it's not. We banish them bitches. Oh, this place be haunted. This place be haunted. Where's this go? Anywhere? Nope. Let's try the front door. As expected.
There might be a way to open this door from the other side.
As expected. It's all locked up.
I maim the corrupted heart. You aim at its roots.
Alright, there's one route there. There's roots everywhere. I think there's 2 sets of these, to be honest. Alright, that took care of some of it. This whole place is just infected with vines, huh?
Did I ever mention how good we are together?
Yeah. It's always good to hear.
Alright, I think we cleaned out this place. Nope, I still hear vines around. What the fuck? We'll get there when we get there. Got floating candles everywhere. What the hell? Let's go in the basement. Benjamin's journal. The dark walls of our god-forsaken house drips with the blood of the innocent. A few weeks after I recruited these men to excavate a new room below the manor, a thundering collapse made them prisoners of their work. Most of them died that moment, but one of screamed for hours while we tried to free him. The stone after stone, he ran out of breath, and we did not reach him before it was too late. I ordered for the room to be walled. I had to do it for everyone's safety. The stench of death surrounds this place, as I sometime hear the same desperate scratchings on the walls I used to, calling me a murderer as if it was my fault. BB.
I know.
I don't know if I should go explore that yet. Alright, I don't know where that's at. Help that I'm not too worried about right now. Abigail's Diary 2. I picture John dead. I open my eyes, on my feet beside the bed when I should be sleeping. What is happening to me? Please, God, help me. What's her diary doing in here?
This door needs another key.
Huh? Who was that?
Can you find a way around the locked door?
Working on it.
This door needs another key.
Abby's note on paintings. Old Mr. Bly caught me straightening the paintings again and raised his voice to me. Those accursed paintings, those accursed walls. The house itself and all within it turn in on me. He's hiding something amidst these dark walls. I'm sure of it. I must know what it is. It has to do with those strange paintings. I straighten them, then find them crooked. I found that straightening the paintings in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. No cry of light, no glimmer. I also found that the paintings in the dining room does not tilt any other paintings. Do the walls keep shifting? In the darkness of the ballroom, its painting only tilts the one in the guest room. My thoughts keep drifting away as walls keep shifting. What would happen if I straightened the paintings in the guest room in the office? Here then at long last is my darkness. No sound, no hope. Yo, are these actually floating? This place is haunted. This place is haunted. A bunch of keys belonging to the owners of the Black Estate.
Maybe this key will open the way.
Master keys are good. Benjamin's letter 1. Lately I am darkly angry with Ethel. I am nonplussed and not a little fearful. The business struggles and there's trouble in the mines, but I have not reason to be vexed so with my darling wife. My grandfather was a violent man, especially to my grandmother, and I swore I would not let my familial characteristics get the better of me. But the blood demons have found their way into my head. I must not turn from righteousness. I must send the devil away and banish from my heart his sins. Dude, the creaking in this house when we're reading notes, it's creeping me the fuck out. I keep looking over my shoulder. I keep looking over my shoulders, making sure there's no one in my house. Alright, we have to look for a shed with a tree near it. Man or cash? We'll find it. Key to Ethel Bly's personal belongings. Nice. Where'd that open? Abigail's Diary 3. I worsen. I cannot escape him. I may kill him. And the fault is mine. For though he is mean and turning meaner, my malice is worse. What am I becoming? Places give me the creeps. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting the freaking creeps in here. Let me go read this note again. Oh wait, we have the note on us. Duh. I found strange the painting in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. I found that painting in the dining room does not tilt any other paintings. In the darkness of the ballroom, its painting only tilts the one in the guest room. What would happen if I straightened the paintings in the guest room and the office? Which one's the guest room? I assume this is a guest room. Now where's the office? This is the dining room.
This is locked from the inside. Let's go back to the basement.
You aim for the heart, I'll destroy the roots.
Might be a way back up underneath from in here. Or not. God damn it. Okay. Ooh, collected 10,000 pieces of 8. That's fun. I have no clue how to get through this fucking house.
Picked and culled.
Let's just see what's down here. The house is creepy. It's creeping me out. I'm be a fan to get away from the creaks of it for a second. There's a void travel thing. Yeah, we definitely didn't do this one. We will come back to that. We definitely didn't do that. I wonder what was already uncovered on our map though. That's weird to me. Usually we have to like activate it for it to be a thing. You know? Oh well. Back up here. We gotta figure this out. Is there any pictures down here for me to move? Nope. Alright, the house itself and turn in on me. Let's see. I have found that the painting in the dining room does not tilt any other paintings. Showing the painting in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. Okay. Painting in the dining room does not tilt the other ones. In the darkness of the ballroom, its painting only tilts the one in the guest room. My thoughts. What happened if I straightened the paintings in the guest room and the office? I don't know where the office is at, but all these paintings should be tilted now. We may not be able to do anything else in here until we do more of the haunt, to be honest. So let's do more of this haunt and then we'll come back in here. That could be what's holding me back, is just like... You know, like we've seen it multiple times where certain parts of the quest triggers openings in areas and stuff, so... We may be running into that at the moment, so... Let's go and search the barn and then see where the haunt takes us, and then maybe it brings us back here. After we search the barn and we talk with John again. That's our place of rest. This area is very pretty. I like this area. Visually. Aesthetically. Oh man, we got a big old ghost thing right there. Marriage contract on the 13th day of May 1665 at St. Thomas Church, Osbaldwick, York. Appearing in person, John Rumball, son of Alden Rumball, and Blythe Rumball, née Leighton, living at Osbaldwick, and Abigail Walker, daughter of Odell Walker and the late Rachel Walker, born Moores, living at Osbaldwick. in which John Rumball and Abigail Walker in their will have observed and signed the community's agreements of obligations and associations that follow. John Rumball agrees to take his spouse, Abigail Walker, as Abigail Walker agrees to take his husband, John Rumball, at St. Thomas Church, Oswaldwick, City of York, Yorkshire, England. The said future wife will establish her home from the day after the wedding at the house of her future husband. The said future wife will bring all of her goods and furnitures, providing a contribution for the purpose of receiving her share. According to the custom of the community, Oswaldwick, York, arriving the dissolution of this marriage by death, the future wife will have the choice to stay or leave the community. Done in the presence of Maud Rumball, cousin of John Rumball, Alden Rumball, and Blythe Rumball, born Leighton, and Hadley Walker, uterine born of Abigail Walker and Odell Walker, all living in said parish. That's a fancy contract right there.
Abigail's clothes already packed.
Everyone grieves differently.
I know.
There's a weird little exchange there at the end.
Words from the past linger here.
Shreds of a memory linger here.
Hearken to me, Echo.
Here and now, I lift the curtain.
Will you stop walking away from me each time we are to converse?
This is not conversation, Abigail. We do not converse. Not no more. You berate me, you belittle me, Abigail. I walk away.
You don't care. You don't care about me. You don't care about our life together. I gave it all up to follow you to this godforsaken place, and you don't care if we belong. We are trapped here! I could die and you not blink an eye.
That's right! I don't care! I don't care about none of it! Why don't you just troop off and kill yourself and give me some goddamn peace?
Not a very nice man, turns out. And now another woman has shown up dead.
I missed the thing. I was looking at my phone. God damn it. February 20th, 1664. My dearest Abigail, I think of the day we first met in Selby, of that moment our eyes met, and I knew, there and then, that I had found the person I was going to spend the rest of my life with. That you have accepted me as the most beautiful thing that has happened in my life. And I know the rest of it will be even more beautiful. I can live together with you or not at all. Ever thine, ever mine, ever ours. John. April 15th, 1664. My dearest love, you cannot know how much I miss you and how much I wish you were here. The days pass so slowly when you are not with me. Each while I pass thinking of you, I find I adore you even more. I hope you will travel safe and come back to me as shining lovely as you ever are. I pray to our Lord every day for you, and I know he hears me. Please come back quick. I cannot wait to marry you. Nothing will separate us again. Ever thine, ever mine, ever ours, Abigail. December 3rd, 1664. My dearest Abigail, you cannot imagine how happy I was to read your words. The work here is difficult and painful, but when I think about you, my heart is warmed. I cannot wait to take you in my arms. I will write to you again some days hence. Ever thine, ever mine, ever ours, John.
They were very much in love once.
Well, that changed.
Let's talk to John again.
What do you want?
It's one thing to argue with your wife. It's another to push her over the edge. Abigail was in distress. Yet all you could offer in loving kindness was to tell her to kill herself.
Abigail had an accident. A terrible accident. I love my wife. I loved her.
The man doth protest too much, methinks.
Does this mirror mean anything to you?
Never thought I'd see that again. That was Abigail's. Where did you find it?
At the cliff, where she died.
I see.
Any idea where she got it? Looks old. Heirloom, maybe.
She found it in the woods. Kept it with her. I remember it because we fought about it that night. We were low on money and I wished to sell it. She would not have it. Her vanity got the better of her.
Is he lying? I can't tell.
The inscription on the mirror suggests it once belonged to your old employers.
I don't know anything more. Abigail said she found the mirror in the woods. I'd no cause to doubt her. I swear it.
You argued with Abigail. Threats were made. Fair to say your marriage was troubled, yes?
Not your business. That's fair to say.
Step carefully. Keep him talking.
You met Abigail in Selby, I believe.
How do you... How could you know that? You've been prying. How dare you?
Your house is haunted. Your wife. We want to help.
My wife is gone, and you know nothing of my troubles.
You troubled by your dreams? Perhaps I can help.
Oh, I doubt that. Abigail might have helped, but it's too late for that now, eh? I don't sleep good. But my head is clear. People are tense, but we cope. We always do.
Do you, really?
Tell me more about Abigail.
God gave her more wits than most, but she wasn't shy about it. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes, I'd tell her. She had too much passion. She dwelt in earthly desires.
And that's a problem how?
When she stopped attending worship, I knew she was lost.
Thank you for your time, John.
Lord bless and keep you.
Alright, now we go to the Bly Estate.
I find John's opinion of Abigail condescending. All he does is blame her, never questions his own behavior.
He doesn't know how to grieve, so the pain becomes resentment.
When love turns sour.
Hopefully that little bookcase is open in the manor, because that seems like to be the only way to go once I'm over here again.
You should not be here.
Oh, hello.
He's going to get away with it. At last you're here.
You speak.
I speak and I follow. I needed to be sure you take my side.
We're Banishers. We don't take sides.
So noble. You must feel so very fortunate.
What happened to you, Abigail?
What do you think happened?
We're asking the questions here.
Are you?
So, what happened to you, Abigail?
A man happened to me. Our bitter, pitiful world happened to me. I had a life in Yorkshire. Work I loved. I never wanted to come here.
That doesn't entirely answer the question.
I died at the bottom of that cliff, you know. I was alone, for hours. In agony. No one missed me. No one came. John did not come.
I thought John was the one who pushed you.
Didn't he? Even before my death, he packed my bags. He wanted me out. I did not know how badly his hatred burned. But when he saw me dead, I saw it in his face. Behind the shock, he was relieved.
What's with the hide and go seek? Why manifest now?
I'm stronger now.
Stronger? How?
What's your reckoning, Banisher?
I reckon you infected John's dreams. You plague him with horrible visions.
John's sinful thoughts are his own. He did not need me to die to have them.
Don't indulge it, Red.
You're a capable woman. Were.
As were you.
So how did you allow a man to bind you to this realm?
You first.
I am not bound here by the weakness of a man who cannot let me go.
Damn. That's a shot at Red right there.
We found pieces of a mirror that used to belong to you.
Give them to John. By rights, the mirror is his.
You hate John, but you want him to have your things. Isn't that just a little contradictory?
You're a ghost haunting a Banisher. Isn't that just a little contradictory? How was it for you? To die, I mean.
I'm not discussing this with you.
Betrayed. Again. Failed. Again. Making excuses for the one you love. Again.
What? No.
And how did it feel to be deceived by your best friend? By your first love?
Enough.
Oh, this bitch is finished to get banished for sure. She is pushing all the buttons.
Who found your body? Who told John about your fall?
I don't recall, but does it matter? One moment I was alive and lost in thought, the next I was dead and bound to John. And to him, my death felt good. The deepest comfort. Solace most profound. I felt those feelings. But those feelings were not mine.
We aren't going anywhere. We'll keep digging.
Yes. Do that.
Dude, how did she know information?
That was odd. She was odd.
A dead woman with a shite-bag husband. Nothing odd about it.
You never miss a chance to drag the husbands down, do you?
Excuse me?
Let's just move on.
Yes, let's.
Damn, that's you better watch yourself there, Red. Angry and frustrated, John Rumball wished wife Abigail dead. Abigail Rumball had stopped going to worship. Abigail Rumball told a friend that her marriage was in trouble. Let's confront John again.
What do you want?
I'll not beat about the bush, John. You're haunted. Your emotions are a shambles, and Abigail's ghost is latched onto them. You feel like shite, and that'll be why. Don't deny it. And I know you won't wish to hear it, but I've been sent to help. Trust me.
Abigail died. She died. She can't come back. It's a trick. The devil's trick. He took her. He's trying to trick me too.
Who are you trying to convince? Me or yourself? Look inside you, John. You know the truth.
God is truth. The devil had a hold on my wife.
He's a tough nut. Squeeze hard.
Abigail was making your life miserable. The fleeting moments of love you shared vanished when you came here. You were a good husband, provided for his wife. She didn't see that, did she? You're just a man, flawed like anyone, but no sooner would you fix one flaw than she'd find another. She abandoned you. That lack of intimacy, that unfulfilled desire, it ate you up.
I loved her. I loved her. What kind of woman refuses her husband like that? She made me feel like I was less of a man.
But it takes two to make a quarrel, John. What's your part in it?
These are the words of him that hath a devil. John, chapter 10, verse 21. Go to hell.
Come, let him sit with his own guilt.
Let's go to the estate. Why is she attached to him if they didn't love each other anymore? You know? It makes no sense.
This isn't over yet.
Have some of that.
The combat's a little clunky sometimes trying to switch between the two, but overall it's okay.
Antea, what did Abigail mean when she talked about you being betrayed by the first person you loved?
Nothing.
Didn't feel like nothing.
I don't want to talk about it, Rory.
Surprise, bloody surprise.
Oh boy, there is rifts between these two buildings.
The imprint in the velvet is shaped like our mirror. All emotions are trapped here.
Reunius vat aster himi.
I don't need you no more.
What are you doing?
Foolish girl. Please, no. Please don't hurt him.
Whatever's in this mirror is neither ghost nor specter.
Where is Abigail?
Abigail has left us, my dears.
Oh, I don't like this. The manipulative entity that took Abigail's heart and mind now possesses her ghost. Oh shit.
By what name should we know you?
Always that same question, and you know better than to ask it, Anthea Duarte.
I don't need a name to send the likes of you back from whence you came. I've done it before.
How does she know your name?
It's not Abigail. It's a... well, some would call it a demon. A bloody pest is what it is.
You call us demons, but from where we watch in the great below, we are angels. You poor, transparent, knowable you are upside down.
What have you done with Abigail?
She's here. In a way. I am the pool, deep and dark. She is the ripple that spreads and dies away, returning to the whole, a thing no longer.
You're possessing her? How?
We are friends. Such good friends.
No, you're a lie. Vapor in the darkness.
Really? When you sit beneath a tree alone with no one to talk to, no one to play with, how easy it is to lose yourself.
You know nothing about me.
Ignore it, Anthea.
Don't tell me what to do.
Poor, transparent, knowable you.
You target couples. You nest inside their hearts and plant the seed of resentment there, and grow it until it flowers and destroys them. We've felt you in our hearts too.
You came to me. You all come to me. When all you have lost becomes too much to bear. Tell me, little girl, how does it feel to watch the world make ready to pass you by?
Do not answer, Anthea. You said it yourself. We shouldn't engage with it.
I know what I said, and I know what I'm doing.
Get on with it then.
You're the Banisher now. You get on with it.
Right.
Oh, she's making everyone fight. Holy shit.
Not ghost, not spectre. What are you?
I am the bringer from beyond the gates.
Yes, yes, we know all about the void.
No, you do not. But you will. You will know the void inside out, and you'll know nothing else.
Abigail tried to smash the mirror. She tried to break your hold on her. What happened to her?
Are you a happy man, Red Rory McGrath?
Answer the question.
Do you feel hollow? What would you do to once again feel her touch? To feel her finger trace lines upon your cheek?
What do you want here?
Do you feel guilty for leaving your family behind? Was it worth their sacrifice? Are you ashamed? Do you want to hear it from Aoife's mouth? Your sister can't be far.
No.
Abigail wanted to protect John. To the end, she wanted you gone.
Abigail made her choice, but she lacked the strength to live with it.
That's enough. Let's get this over with.
Let's.
Oh! Get back here! I hate when they do that.
We have to catch Abigail. Quote unquote Abigail. This got wild.
It's close. I feel it. Stay on your guard. More corrupt.
Yeah.
Worry no more.
Oh god, we gotta get through this. Why is this not?
We need to end this.
Why the fuck am I not able to hit this? There we fucking go. You want to tussle?
It's going to take John.
Trying my best over here.
Where'd it go? We're inside somewhere.
That's enough, Abigail.
Ooh.
Step away from him.
Ooh.
What will you do? Banish me? Banish poor, sweet, innocent Abigail? Send us both into the darkness?
You know well enough, Antea, my child. There is no ascent for Abigail now. There's no escape from the likes of me. Unless I grant it. I offer you a trade. A bargain. Abigail's ghost for John. Give John his due, and Abigail is free.
Are you kidding me? No! Get the fuck out of here.
Abigail, if there is still a part of you in there, I'm sorry. There is sacrifice in love, but love should not be all sacrifice. You're in an awful situation. We'll put an end to it.
Please, no, don't send me down. Hell awaits me there. A terrible banquet in which I am the meal.
That's enough. We are not banishing Abigail today, but the demon that has taken her.
It's a gamble.
John! John, please, help me.
I'd help Abigail in a heartbeat, but you are not really her.
Red, put an end to this circus.
Go back to the void, wherever you are, and to your masters, whatever they may be.
I'll take my prize to the grave below, and there
I shall feast. You are invited to the banquet, all of you. But especially you, Antea Duarte. She knows about you. She knows all about you. And she's waiting.
You are dead. You are no more.
Where am I? What happened? Banisher?
It's over, John. The entity haunts you no longer.
I had such terrible dreams. Was it the devil?
Sure, John. It was the devil.
God preserve us all. Thank you, Banisher. I need to pack. Please, Banisher. Leave me be.
Who was that demon referring to? She said she knows about Duarte. Guest room in the office. Oh man. Guest room and office are both straightened. Did it open up this thing over here? Nope. What'd this note say again? Let's look at this one more time. The house itself, blah, 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 blah. I found that straightening the painting in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. I also found that the paintings in the dining room does not tilt any other paintings. In the darkness of the ballroom, its painting only tilts the one in the guest room. My thought keeps drifting as the walls keep shifting. What would happen if I straightened the paintings in the guest room and the office? Hi, Kiwi. Where's the ballroom at? Is this the ballroom? I don't have access to the ballroom. I'm confused. I don't know. This looks like an office, right? This is 100% an office. Creepy sounds out there. I'm good. How are you? This has to be the ballroom, but there's no pictures here tilted. Is this? No, this is a dining room. Oh, hold. Guest room in the office. I found the painting in the dining room does not tilt any other paintings. It's only painting only tilts the one in the guest room. What happened if I straighten the paintings in the guest room in the office? Alright, well, dining room's tilted. Or dining room's fixed. And this isn't the paintings. I'm enjoying it. The story and stuff is really, really good. The combat has, you know, I went on a rant about the combat earlier, but it's decent. It just could be better if the difficulty was balanced better. It's kind of my main gripe with it. Oh, is this the office? Not tilted. What room is this? I don't know. I do, but I'm not really... I wasn't really into it on the early access release. Benjamin's letter. I heard the devil speak and I listened. I killed her. The house is haunted. There is something in the walls I must leave while I can. Ethel, my love, forgive me. Oh my god, Benjamin killed his wife. That demon thing has been here for a while. What room is what in here? Where would the ballroom be? Fuck. Oh, I have points to spend. I like that one. It was okay. I'm not looking for a survival horror, or not survival horror, just another survivor building type game to play again. Not at the moment. Let's read this again. All right. I found that straightening the painting in the bedroom tilts all the other ones. I also found that the painting in the dining room does not tilt any other painting. In the darkness of the ballroom, its painting only tilts the one in the guest room. My thought keeps drifting as walls keep shifting. What would happen if I straightened the paintings in the guest room and the office? What room would you consider this? Is this an office? Is this a bedroom? Is this a ballroom? What would this be down here? Fuck you. I think I need to have all of these fixed. It's just a matter of what order to do them in. He's done it.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Nearby.
He's done it.
We need to get to the top floor. Bet we'll find something.
Windrows. All that for something I'm not going to use. Damage taken is reduced by 20%, but vantage point gains are reduced by 50%. We're not going to use that. All right. One last thing to do today. We're going to do this void walk here. And then we're going to call the stream after this. And tomorrow we finish more haunts. There's a bunch of haunts in this area. A bunch of side quests in this area. We'll get all that done tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? We'll start those tomorrow. I have my WoW raid tomorrow night at 6, so stream will start at 6 tomorrow with the WoW raid, and then
100 years from now, that mirror will still be cursed. Unless we destroy it.
Where should we start?
Maybe a witch could help.
And then, start with the WoW raid, then we'll do some side stuff in this tomorrow night. And then Sunday we may finish this up, who knows? Bro, don't do that to me. I know you're in the future, but it's not funny, okay? It's not funny. I've lost complete track of my days lately, so. work our way through this. Wonder what kind of modification I got on the combat in this one. He's burst upon death.
Did we miss a few?
They brought more friends.
He kind of cocks it like a shotgun.
I'm right here, you know.
Almost didn't dodge that one. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. So it'll start with the WoW raid. I don't know if we'll have enough for Mythic, but we'll at least do the heroic re-clear of sorts, and then we'll play more Banishers, and we'll do more haunts and side quests until I'm tired. And then Sunday we will do the same into maybe the last bits of the story. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I'm getting towards the end of the main story if I push the main quest, but I at least want to do all the haunts, you know? Because these are interesting stories for sure.
Let's get back up.
You shouldn't stay.
Oh god, it's a chain reaction.
I'm right here, you know.
We had a whole chain reaction. My rifle shot did an AoE burst on the small dudes, and it was just boom, boom, boom.
No, we need to find something else.
I think we'll finish this up either Sunday or Monday. That leaves us only a week till the Thaumaturge then. So that comes out on the 4th. 4th or 5th. I time zones are weird with shit.
Throwing a tantrum, are we? They never learn, do they?
Ow, that hit me. Explosion on death is not bad because they all just take normal damage the whole fight, which is fine by me.
Every totem killed makes it stronger.
The layout for this one was the same as a different one we did earlier today.
Too easy.
Hop, 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 hop. Good. We got hit. All right, void travel. +3 to all stats. We love those. Wait, we already had... That's fucking weird. We already did that. Huh? Well, it's the same because it brought us out in the same spot, but we never went to that one, did we? I'm so fucking confused. Oh, we did! We hit up this cave and we walked up this way and did it. Oh, I understand what the hell just happened now. I understand what the hell just happened now. No wonder it looked the same because it was the same one we did earlier. I was wondering what was on my map. Oh well. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate you all. Like I said, tomorrow I'll be live around 6, a little bit before 6 for our WoW raid. We're at least doing heroic, might be doing mythic. I don't know. Let me look how many people are signed up. We have 15 plus 2 who are going to be late, so 17 people. We don't have our main tank or one of our main tanks. So I think we're just gonna be doing the heroic skip or the heroic stuff. So like an hour of WoW into more of this. Okay, that's a fly. There's a fly on my wall. Why is there a fly on my wall? I thought it was a spider for a second. I was about to freak the fuck out and burn this place down. Yeah, we're missing a lot of people tomorrow. We're missing our rogue, one of our enhancement shamans. Yeah, we probably are just doing the heroic skip tomorrow. So quick WoW bit, and then we'll get into Banishers after that. But I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all. I will see you then.